Nice, we're going over here. Alright. Trip to the stars. Let me see how my stats are doing. Oh, wow. So this person over here is basically increasing my int a lot. I mean, that can help a little bit for other players, but for me it really doesn't help that much.
Excuse me.
Okay, I can't speak to Rolanda. Maurice Turner. I'll just take what I can then.
Yes.
The cleansed.
We're herbologists.
Tula Spiny.
But I have an alignment schedule. Hey there. Nobody tells me. They always say I'm not. Yes.
Huh, alright.
Chumps. So little time.
Yeah, I agree, Gage. Very much chumpish over here. Got all that stuff. Definitely should take all the hubcaps I can. It's a lot of good steel going to waste. What do they even have to take around here? Because they have, like, nothing in this place. They have, what, this? This thing I can make a few roasts on? Make lo-fi. I mean, that's good, too. Increased radiation resistance. Alright.
You know where to find me. You're doing well. Strongly recommend.
Alright, Phil. Huh. Well, I'm gonna look for little locations on the map and see what I can get out of them. So that's Galactic Zone. Yeah. Huh. Alright, so there is something in here.
That's it.
I'm getting out of that. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on now, guys. Settle down. Ooh, another sharp piece. Maybe that's good. I don't know. I'll have to see.
Hey, boss. Ask you something.
Yeah, what's going on? Joke. No other choice, man. That's right, Gage. Eh, don't know better. Tough choice. Now here we are. Huh. Let's be sarcastic. All right. There we go. Proving our relationship with Gage a little bit, everybody. Also, welcome in everybody that's new. This is the Fallout 4 survival playthrough. I'm just going through the stuff I've been collecting for a little while, and we're continuing the show. Going to be exploring the rest of the map here, just to make sure I didn't miss anything, see what other stuff's around. Just generally have a hoot. One of the things I will do, though, is go and look through my aid. Definitely need to start taking some rat away. Will I take some quantum? Probably not. I'll take some Nuka-Cola, though. And then I'll take one rat away. Oh, I can't go that way. That sucks. Still peckish. Eh. There. Squirrel bits. Oh, wow. This guy is way out here. There we go. Let's see. Wow. Huh. Quite the place what they got here. Never would have expected something like this to pop up out of nowhere, but, you know, thinking about it, yeah, it was bound to happen. Definitely gonna take another rat away. Definitely need to cook some food. Man. Still peckish. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what this is, but it looks like a fun house of some kind. There we go. Let's see. Huh. A little place over here. A cricket hunter. Oh, sorry, man. Can't be cooking out here. Very Fallout 3. Flatlands. You got some places to explore. I forgot how much Fallout 3 like this was.
Got it.
Got that. Oh, got some cooking oil. Got some other stuff here. Huh. Definitely not using the rapid one. That thing does not look like it's useful at all. Oh yeah, I got the crickets. Crickets are pretty strong in this area, but we should be able to take care of them, boys. Oh man, I need to drink some of that Nuka. Oh yeah, and I need to take a stimmy. There. Cave cricket meat. That's good. Anything back here? There's gotta be more places back here. They wouldn't just have a whole empty zone like this for nothing. It's a cave? Let's see what else I can put over here. Wow. So there was something back here, boys. Look at that. Nope, can't go that way. Well, need to reload this guy. Alright, got that. Wonder if there's anything up here that's important. Got some wild corn. That ain't too good. I don't think there's too many things that require the use of wild anything, frankly. Is that a random safe in the middle of nowhere? Oh well. If I know one thing about Fallout, anytime there's a random safe, that means there's going to be something spawning here. Let's see what's in here.
Yes.
Got stealth boys. Alright. It's pretty good. pretty good stuff right there. See anything, Sentinel? Alright. Alright. Is this where some of the fever blossoms come from? Oh, can't go that way. Alright. Not seeing too many fever. Oh. We got some Yagwai. Yeah. Chop them up. There's a big 3 of them. They used to be the bane of my existence, too. Very, very strong opponents. That's what I'll say about them. However, they don't have the strength to stand up against what we have here. They were protecting all these fever blossoms. I can see that. Alright, so let's check out something over here. Looks like a miniature junkyard. Probably gonna have some enemies abound. So everybody be on your guard. Dunmore Homestead.
Excuse me.
We don't try around here.
Alright, let's talk to your husband.
Hey.
Any trouble? You're here to trade, fine. Else, suggest you move along.
Alright, let's barter. Let's see. He's got a good selection here. Look at this. We got some 7.62, 12.7, some fusion cores. Probably sell off a lot of junk too. I don't need this auto. Don't need that. Definitely don't need that. Don't need this. Definitely don't need that. I could use parts of this for sure. Let me see, is this... Yeah. Does it even have anything? Oh, it's just compensated. I'll sell it. Sell that for sure. I need to put all of that away. I'll sell this stuff. Sell that. Wow, look at his selection. This is some good stuff. He's even got a recon. Wow, that's a good one. Alright, definitely investing in you, bud. Need some of this stuff you got. Oh man, yeah, I'm keeping that one. Taking that. Look at all the modifications he has. Huh. Look at that. Yeah, look at all that. I'll take all that for sure. Let me go down here. Look at how much oh, not much. Sell that. Sell that. I'll use that stuff. Just depends on how I'm feeling, really. My goodness. This is some good stuff. All right.
Need something else?
Whoa, whoa. Who's fighting?
AO compromised. Engaging.
Hey there.
Back again. Good trade?
You live out here?
Dad handles the.
Hey.
You can look all you want, just don't touch.
Hey.
Watch yourself.
Alrighty. Yeah. Basically, they're just a bunch of trader families. Let's go and defend all angles. Where are they?
Turret eliminated.
Is that the last one? Let's go over here. Whoa. Who's over here? Got some Bromoluffs. Savage Deathclaw. A pack? Wow. The test. We'll see what that's about. Wow, all 5 of these pack were down. Pack test.
I hate Mason, but everyone else loves him. He's so alpha, they say. He's so an asshole, that's what I say. Tells me to know my place when all I'm doing is trying to help.
Oh no.
How the hell am I supposed to prove myself when he has me babysitting slave cages all day? I'm taking my own pack out, and we're gonna take down a Deathclaw. Let's see what the breeder has to say when I drop that thing's head in his lap. Who's alpha now, bitch? Can't wait. Can't wait for what? What? Nothing. How long will you... Ah, shit. Just get out of here.
Huh. Pack Brahmin. Someone set up a pack Brahmin here? Interesting. Eh. Grandchester Mystery Mansion. Alright. Let's see how much of a mystery this mansion is. Random pack Brahmin isn't a good thing though. Is there any way to get inside this? Oh, I did not want that. There we go.
The actual kitchen where her mother lovingly prepared her meal. See the blood stains that can be washed out, not harmful or contact.
Actually starting to see it.
Definitely want some Nuka. Let me go make some Nuka. There we are. Reduces some of the stages of that. Let's see. Employee discount? Nice. Grandchester Mystery Mansion. Let's see how this goes, everybody. Oh, 1 second, chat. I need to change something. Be right back. Hello, AC. Welcome in. It's nice to see you here. Okay. There we go. Alright, back to the game. Yeah, had to just fix up some things. Anyway, hope you're still there. If you're not, I hope that you're having a wonderful day. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing. Feel free to tell me about what's going on. Or not. All up to you, man. We're all living through... Oh no. I heard shots.
Ignore pushing. Disruptive behavior will result in being removed. Action.
Oh man. Morticia Grandchester ordered this stairway to be nowhere built in effort to confuse the evil spirits possessing her daughter Lucy. Oh, so that's why it's pointless. Alright. I actually want to see what's down here. Got that. Wrong way. Wonder what the trap was right here. There's clearly a trap. It's been a rough day. A very rough day for me. I have chronic pain issues with my back, so I was dealing with that, but I'm otherwise doing okay. It's just, sometimes our mornings run rough. Like yesterday was pretty bad too, but I just decided, you know what? Definitely not able to stream, so I just wasn't. I was here the day prior. I tried to stream for what I could that day. It was alright overall. I made some progress, went back to the Commonwealth, figured out some stuff I needed to do, and then fixed that, and then came back to this game. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Shelly?
Of the furniture.
Ugh.
Guests are not next room.
Sorry, announcer guy. I'm definitely taking all this free loot. But yeah, we're in the fun house today, the haunted manor thing, where Bethesda... Oh, no. That's not good. Thank you, Gage. Wow. Imagine if the... There we go.
Of her sight. Spirits from it.
Yeah, no doubt there's spirits here. This place blew up, and then the Gutsy came out of nowhere and was getting me. That was... It's not fun. Alright, I'll proceed to the next room. Alright, wait. Alright, who's gonna appear now? No monkey. The monkey already cursed me when we were doing that other run to get here.
Confuse the spirits. Make
Whoa. Sentinel, I'm just trying to get that.
all that looked suspiciously like him.
Ooh, a stealth blade? I want to see that. I forgot there are special mods for some of these. Ooh, look at that. Stealth blade. Huh, I wonder if that's one of the default mods.
From a noose. Climbing on the furniture is strictly prohibited.
Let's see. Alright.
Identify
Oh,
yourself.
well, that's a Protectron. Oh man, I'm on fire. Am I on fire still, guys? No, I'm not. Okay. Let's see. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate your condolences regarding that. I'm just explaining, like, if you might hear me go, on stream, it's because of my pains. Mostly goes through just like my L33, L34 area, all the way down on my foot. It's a, you know, transformative thing in life. We all eventually experience it. Mine, I'm a bit young to be experiencing it, but I'm feeling it nonetheless. I'm just trying to enjoy my childhood games like this, where before Fortnite was a thing, we had Fallout 4. And thankfully Fallout 4 is slow enough for me to not ever have to feel like I'm competing. Lord knows I am in no shape to compete in Fortnite ever again. Oh man. Yes, Mr. Announcer Guy, I get it. Lady came in here, she made some creepy stew, and now I have to clear out all of her nice stuff that she has here. But yeah. As you can see, the announcer guy, he really wants to drag it all out, and that's cool. I'm just not in the mood for the BS he's taken every single room here, man. Upstairs, downstairs. Plaque. Ooh. Grantchester's had trouble keeping staff, especially cooks. Once Lucy was old enough to roam the mansion, the longest-serving cook, Granny, whom they hired from away from a prison. She quit 5 months after declaring Lucy to be Satan's spawn. Ooh, she's so creepy. Oh, hey, look at this. Got a master lock. But yeah, AC, feel free to share how, you know, things are going with yourself, or if you don't have to. I just try to provide that space where everybody can just talk about awesome games like this. Because I did check out one thing you mentioned the other day, the, what was it, the 2 Clone Wars things. I watched the pilot for the 3D one. I like the 2D one better. I watched like the first episode of that. I thought that was really good. I'm happy people are still making like classic Star Wars stuff with a little bit of better writing than the prequels. I appreciated that, where they just got straight into the action. Just like, yeah, we're gonna have Jedis, we're gonna have war, we're gonna have fun. It's all in the stars. I like that. So, thank you for the rec. I'll probably continue watching that series. Let's see. Hooded rags. A bunch of laundered stuff. Yeah, glass, hot plate, farm clothes. Metal bucket, pre-war money. Super antifreeze. Industrial. Whoa. More pipe wrenches? Seriously? Oh, this place had enough of those. Ooh, got a lot of that. Got a novice thing here.
Sweet.
Oh, look at that, more Nuka-Cade tokens. Awesome. I'm gonna need a lot of Nuka-Cade tokens, I'll tell you. Based on what it took to just get what looked like the baseline of stuff, that's gonna take a while. I wonder if it's all random though.
Sweet.
Oh yeah, early Call of Duty was interesting. My cousin really liked early. Oh my goodness, Lucy. Wow, Lucy. You are not kidding. She is the Satan. Oh wait, that's a bunch of traders. Oh, that explains the Pack Brahmin outside. Huh. Wow. But yeah, Fortnite for me was that when you're describing the insanity of stuff. Early Fortnite was tough because they didn't have the automatic building structures that they have now, where you can just rotate a few mice clicks and you instantly can rotate the entire scope of things. I imagine it's the same feeling that you're describing. Boom. Alright. Got him. Let me go get a Nuka-Cola. Just a regular Nuka-Cola. And then one of these. Alright. Okay.
Pass back through the parlor.
Oh yeah, this is the front room.
Stairway going no. Vid-
I think one of the things Fortnite did good, not to talk over the game too much, but the thing about Fortnite is that it always had character skins because it's TPS, meaning third-person shooter. And one of the things Fortnite did extremely well was making sure just you can play the game free, you can mod the game for free, you can just have fun in it. That's one of the things I liked about the community. Everybody just loved playing the game so much they'd make their own game modes. It was a very creative experience back in like Season 3, Season 4. It kind of just went straight into only doing sponsorship skins, which does bother me. But at the same time, I'm just happy that there's so many different people there that I can just talk to about how awesome other games are and join gaming communities. Like, that was where I met a lot of my friends when I was a kid. And we just had fun, you know? It wasn't like how life gets, where everything's just stressful and bothersome. Oh no, my friends are there. Oh no, it's all fly. Oh no, it's fire, dude. Is there a valve?
Lotta once accused the little girl. There is modern
Uh-oh.
and safe.
Uh-oh. What is going on?
No way to pick this.
Sold at auction. Several. Please proceed to the.
Okay. Alright, well, I survived it. Oh.
Won't be able to.
Oh, so this is what was supposed to be hacked. Okay. Let's see. You never watched the 2D Clones Wars, you've only watched the 3D one. Whole 3D show is absolutely great. Okay, I mean, I'll try to give it a try. I didn't watch the pilot. Whoa. Whoa, you see that? Yeah, you stop. You are insane, Assaultron.
Hey, sweetie.
Are you running somewhere? Oh, she's gone. Okay. So there was some gunner stuff. I guess Lucy's spirit haunted the gunner stuff. Ooh. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, their little handmade rifle. That's what the official name is in the game. It provides some fun for sure. I think it's mainly because this weapon has the best effect in the entire game. Every single shot that hits the same target gets a % increase of damage. So I have it on full automatic, meaning as I shoot more, it just destroys more. Very much an awesome weapon. See? Improve pistol grip. I'm thinking of changing the pistol grip into a full, like, buck stop. Like this one. It's got the shovel stock right there. We'll see. Because I do have one here. Has shovel stock. I think there was another one that has something else on it. Ah, yeah, right here. So this has the light stock. I'm definitely considering getting this just to handle larger and larger stuff. But I have to update some stuff on my end when it comes to my perk chart especially. Because I do have the commando, so it's an automatic weapon. But right now, the pistol does double damage on top of this. So it's making my weapon extremely strong with just the pistol grip. You can see 141. So not bad. But we'll see. I might have some other changes I want to do. But yeah. I liked what Bethesda did with it. Pretty fun. It's the most amazing weapon in the game by far. And it's going to help me get through a lot of this stuff. Because I'm pretty much God tier when it comes to damage now. Like, I'm just taking down Mirelurk Queens in a matter of seconds.
Yes.
And it's not explosive. Like the explosive minigun. Oh no. Oh no. We're shutting that door.
Spike that was mysteriously driven into his shoe. Hannibal came to Lucy's room to
I know, right? It's crazy.
but he was found from scissors driven through.
Man, Lucy she's going ham in this place, bro.
God.
She's just destroying everything. Shot glass, that's cool.
Fetters.
Oh no.
Asked why she replied that it was so he couldn't hold the cave.
Bruh.
Found dead in the master bedroom with a cloth doll stuffed in her mouth.
Ugh.
Rumors, but no ropes were ever found.
Yeah, I think this is one thing you're lucky is that you don't have to listen to this whole sad story. Of just how crazy Lucy is. Bruh. I am not surprised Lucy was committed to an asylum after what she did to those poor people. Oh no, and she escaped? Bruh.
Attic, dead from an apparent suicide. Please proceed.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely want the drum mag on it, for sure.
How the hell did you survive all my
Well, thank you, Zachariah. Oh, nice. You got anything good? I like how his only line is, What? How'd you survive? Let's see. So that's to escape the mansion. This is more loot. I'm definitely sleeping. Oh, we got Nuka Punch. Nice. That's what I like to see. I want to make more Nuka recipes, so it's perfect for me. In fact, if you know, what was it? Fallout New Vegas, the
Nice.
Storm Drummers. I like the drum mags in this game because it reminds me of that whole tribe.
Hi there.
What's going on, Lucy? Are you trying to escape? Okay, I'll get out of your way. I think she's bugged. Not sure. She's supposed to be showing me something. I'll just go up here. Is there anything up here? Oh, Lucy. So this is her back room where she made all of her devious contraptions. Neat. Alright. So I guess I'll just explore all of this then. Scav. Issue 4. Nice. Alright. Got some gears. It's crazy. Oh yeah, I need to... There. Oh, nice. Mini nukes. Dude, this girl had like everything, bruh. I did not expect this at all. Like, straight up.
That's it.
There we go. Yeah, definitely. I love the Honest Hearts DLC, if that's what it's called. I thought it was a pretty fascinating representation of that time period, where they took a lot of historical sourcing of the Mormon experience. Mind you, I'm not of that faith specifically, but I will say it was fascinating to see their interpretation of their history in a modern context.
Hope there's something useful.
Wow. Lucy. How'd you make all these traps? I think my favorite part was kind of learning about the Sorrows in that respect, where the Sorrows had very interesting lore about being spiritually tied to certain things, calling certain places no person's land except for specific people could attend them. That was very interesting. Canister. Wow. Look at all that. Got skull, oil cans. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, getting a lot of stuff. I'm gonna make that Nuka World settlement amazing. Maybe, we'll see. Though I have forgotten where it is, so I'd have to go discover that. I just know it's outside the park somewhere. Alright. Wish me luck, chat. I don't know what's behind this door. Yep. Just structural wood of the house, I guess. Alright, chat. Oh yeah, I remember someone did that as a mod. That was probably one of the more interesting mods I saw when I just start like YouTubing a lot of different mod content for New Vegas. Joshua Graham, and also giving the facelift to some of the weaponry, especially the 45 ACP. They gave a nice facelift to it. Like, they even have a micro pistol in this game based on the 45 ACP from that game. I hope it becomes free at some point. I might take it off the market, because I'd definitely like one of those for this game. I'll give it a good 6 hours here. This is a full bed. We're inside, so no radiation storms. Alright. There we go. Everyone's good, happy. Time to learn about Zachariah. Wow, okay, this guy just hates everything. You know, I'm glad I ditched the damn gunners at the Mass Pike interchange. Wow, he really... Oh, this is basically bad McCready. Okay. All I gotta do is leave a few tickets by the stupid ticket taker. Wow. Added some more traps and tweaked the bots. That last group of Wastelanders almost got to me. They had some sweet loot. Oh man. One of the goddamn bots keeps malfunctioning. Can't figure out which one it is. Keeps laughing or something. Gotta be the Assaultron. Sounds like a little girl. Oh. Sorry, man. Turns out that was Lucy. She's messing with you. Okay. And that was it for the Grand Master Hotel. You know what would have been cool is if, like, this whole back area had, like, a bar on it or something. Just to really hammer home that nobody else could have gotten in. So she was always part of this house or whatever. I think I'll go sell to this family again. Let's see, and then continue north. So just to give you a heads up from where we were before, I was doing a lot of stuff with the Hubologists. So right now, we're just going around checking out these other places. That was Evan's home from, I think you were here for that one, AC. Now we're going to the Dunmore homestead. I already spoke to this family. They're a bunch of former gunners. They're just looking to make a buck. And they're peaceful. As long as I don't take any of their stuff. Which I'm thankful for. Where'd they all go? Hey, you guys were just here. Where'd they go? Are they back here? Oh, they're back here.
Hi.
Yes, I am. It's barter. Oh. I guess he's glitched. Dang
If you're
it.
looking to trade, go find my husband. Otherwise, get off our property.
Dang. Come on, Brett. Go back inside so I can trade with you. Wait, hold on. If he's glitched, I gotta check something. Maybe I did something wrong. Give me a moment, AC. Brett Dunmore. Nuka World. Is he tied to a quest? No, he's not. He's not tied to a quest. Huh. Alright. Coming back to the game now. So yeah, he's just glitched. I'm just gonna have to ditch him for a little bit. Probably has to do with timing or something. Wild melon blossoms. Alright, those are all owned. He makes some potatoes. Yeah, that's all owned too. Alright, time to go to this junkyard. Let's see what's up. Got a junkyard here. Alright, got some tunnels. Very radioactive tunnels. Nukatron Sentinels. Oh man. Oh, I heard a giant. So I got crickets. Alright, so this is ants. Alright. These are cute. I like these. They're taking from the other models that they got. Oh, they all ran over here. Oh. Forager ants. Huh. I didn't know they added all of these. Let's go over here. Come on, boys. Let's see what's up. Are any of them flying around? Oh, here they are. So now they pop up. Oh my. Oh! Yo, man. Yo, did you see that? It just chopped my arm off. Oh, man. It just out of nowhere eats the arm. That's Fallout for you. That is Fallout. I don't even know how it did that. Hopefully our boy Brett is not glitched, but I'm not going to try again for a little bit. I don't want to go bother him and trigger the same problem. Let's see. Who knows, Gage? Who knows what this place is supposed to do? This is just another normal day in the wasteland for most folks. Let's see, we got Pack. Alright, the Pack are hunting something. I guess we'll join in. Alright, they hunted something down. Looks like crickets. Yeah, looks like they hunted down a bunch of crickets. Yeah, I'm taking the crickets that you guys aren't even... Come on now. Gonna hunt down a bunch of crickets, at least loot them. Alright. So yeah, this was the place we ended before. May as well take them out now. There we go. Sorry, ants. You guys violating too many problems. Yep. Forager ant, more flying ant swarms. Oh yeah, the crickets are massive. If I were to go back to them. I gotta tell you, these ants are something. Alright. Can I loot these? No, I can't. Are there any more fever blossoms? I like those. They make some crazy recipes. No. Alright, we're gonna head in here now. I know there was a one sniper gutsy up here. There he is. Yeah, I'm taking you out for sure, bud. Yep, that's right. That's right, Nukatron. Yep. I like how the Nukatron is just the Nuka-Cola equivalent of Drinkin' Buddy from the base game. There we are. Alright, he can't see me. Well, now he can, but... Oh my... Wow. He was shooting concentrated Nuka-Cola Quantum at me, dude. Oh, we got some crickets. Yeah. Yeah. Glowing crickets. They're very much insane. Yep. Forager ant. Oh man. Funny thing about when it says overgrown, they're basically the same size, so I don't know, I guess he's getting out some nanoscopic meters to see how actually small certain crickets are or whatever. Maybe it's marginally bigger? I don't know. I don't know what counts as oversized. Because anything at this size of like a cricket or something else for its exoskeleton, it'd be so heavy that it would basically collapse in on itself. Unless the composite structures of the skeleton were changed from the much tinier forms that are normally made. Let's see. Concentrated Nuka-Cola Quantum. I mean, they do have plutonium in them. It's been, from what I recall, in the lore of Fallout 3, when you get the recipe, or get seen, or have the recipe seen, it's like they have to use some kind of isotope for it. So they definitely have something going on there. It would do radiation damage. I don't know if it would be combustible, but it wouldn't be hard to combine it with like a frag grenade, I guess. Wow. A Mr. Frothy? I can make a Mr. Frothy? Oh boy. Terminal, that's advanced. It's all that. Carton. Wrench. Can I activate this? Let's see. Will I get it? Will I get it? Oh, yes. I am getting it. Oh, nice. I remember on release, this used to be a 1 out of 4,000 chance. I think they upped the chances for the Portadiners. I'm not sure how much, but I love it. Commie whacker. Vacuum tube. Nice. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Who's... Alright, there's a turret. Thankfully. Here we are. Alright, time to go to the second floor of this place. Might be some traps. Oh. Wow, this is an old school raider. Drifters? That's like level 1. Huh. Oh yeah, not pleasant at all. I agree. I agree with that statement. Because I've had a few family members that had to go through high radiation stuff, and let me tell you, it is as every bit as bad as you can imagine. Mr. Frothy. Alright, so this fell through, so I gotta hop over that. Huh. Wow, these are just classic raiders. They're not even assigned to any of the particular gangs. Star Core. Oh, hey, we got some scav. Nice. Animatronic alien. Oil can.
Nice.
Man, That's something. A power distributor. I don't know what it does, but definitely keeping it.
That's it.
Alright, got all that. Okay, since we did... Oh, wait. Fusion core, Radaway. Alright. So that should be everything from this place, but I want to get a quick rest. The robots down below have proven to be extremely dangerous. Definitely want to get a quick save before going back down there, because I have no idea what's going to happen. But I definitely want to make it inside that place. And more importantly, survive.
You hear me coming?
Nice. Mr. Frothy, sorry you didn't have a chance of surviving that one. Is there anything up here that's good? Maybe in the teacups? Nah. Okay. So all that's left is this centerpiece thing. It's got two sides to it. Let's hope it's not too bad. I saw a bunch of the bugs crawl out when we were fighting the other robots. But you never know. They could have just been the scouts from this place. Oh. Oh right, I destroyed this Gutsy. Pretty much, yeah. I need to take more Radaway once I'm done with this place, but I have to be done with it first. Let me see. You know, out of curiosity, how many Fallout 4 creators do you follow? Do you follow a lot of them? Like the challenge runs? Tell me your favorites. I've been looking at trying to view more of those. It's got an ash pile. Yeah. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of rads. I definitely like looking at new challenge runs. Okay, so where was that guy? I don't know if you heard it, but I heard another robot talking. Oh, here we go. And boom. Alright. Got that one. Fusion core. Oh, alright. Anything good in here? Nope. Whatever then. Oh, nice. Look at that. Got some nice stuff out of that chest. Inaccessible. The ultimate UFO. That was cool. Is there anything else here? Maybe I just need to go search the other top side. Because I swore I heard a robot. I'm not sure if you heard it, but I definitely heard where the robots spawn. Maybe Gage and Sentinel took them out before I could do anything. Huh. Alright, time to go back through the radium rock. Hey, look, another fusion core. Nice. Ah, man. Alright, Protectron, I'm gonna go find you. Wherever you may be, Protectron, I will find you. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool, man. I'm glad that you stick around just for the fun of it.
Citizens will not be harmed.
Oh, is it stuck inside this thing?
Please step into the open and identify yourself.
Oh.
Syntax.
Okay, so he's in there, and I'm about to get irradiated. I need to leave. Alright, time to take that rat away I've been talking about. Well, that's cool. I'm glad that you chose me, AC, and, you know, glad that I can be entertaining for you. Because for me, I'm more of just a lore creator in general. So, I just try to provide fun stuff whenever I'm just playing through a game, seeing how some of the lore works, and seeing if any of it really aligns with the goals of the game. Like with Fallout, it's always fun to see each iteration have its own basis in the same world. That's one of the things that I do like about it. Alright. Come on, guys. We gotta go. I think we're gonna move more north now. Kind of want to go this way, out towards the power plant-ish area. Fever Blossom. But the fun thing about this particular DLC that I will say so far is that it does take a lot from like a level design perspective, where you're supposed to make your game, if it's a first-person exploration game like this is, feel like a theme park, where everything's close enough to where you oh no. Uh-oh. I don't like these guys. Oh yeah. There's a rad rat. Yeah, come on guys, we gotta get the rad rats. But yeah, it takes from the concept of like a Disneyland where everything's close enough and there's enough interactions for you to constantly feel like you're going through places without the queue times to get on the rides, which is what people do play a game for. And this DLC, it's pretty much doing it the best of any part of Fallout 4 that I've seen. Because from what I recall playing Far Harbor for me, you did have to wait a little bit for certain things to happen. I won't say what they were. But it did kind of take away from... Oh my goodness. Alright, it's time. Oh, wow. Wow, that was like 1 second. I took it down. Oh man, that was crazy. I don't know if you saw that, AC, but that was a Mythic Deathclaw, and I took it down in like a second. Let me see, take that. Then I definitely need to take one more rat away. Unyielding. Okay. Well, unyielding's pretty good, I guess. It's got a map there that's not preserved well at all. Extinguisher. Wow. Okay, let's go over here. Ooh, we got Nuka Cherry. Nice, I need those for Nuka Cola. Alright. I did not expect a second Mythic Deathclaw, especially when it wasn't. Exactly, like, you know what I'm saying is that this, if you do come to Nuka World, grab the splatter cannon. That's all I'm gonna say. It's
Got it.
pretty fun. Yeah. Like, as long as I'm paying attention, I really don't have much to worry about in the game now. It's almost a god gun, but the thing about a god gun to meet that definition is it has to beat any enemy really quickly. I don't believe it beats any enemy really quickly. Like, when it comes to some of the gunners, for example. Oh my goodness. Alright. Nope.
Can I call dibs on whatever?
Okay. Jesus, look at these legs. People on Twitch would love these creatures. Just kidding. Yeah, crickets, they're deadly in this game, man. Jangles, you little moon monkey. Oh no. I'm definitely taking one. I only have one left. Dang, I need to make more. And of course I'm taking these. Yeah, there we go. Galactic Zone. There. Yes, Sentinel. I know. We got the crickets. Now we're getting the flies. They basically are Pokemon. I will agree with that. They are Pokemon. And oh, what is this? Is this a cricket nest? Oh no. Oh no. Oh Lord. Have mercy on me, Stingwings. Oh no. Oh man. I do unironically need the Stingwing stuff though, so that is good. But I was expecting way more from this place. Oh. You know, now that you say that, I'm very curious if there is one. Let's see. Alright. Guys, we're gonna go. We're just gonna leave it alone. You know, they fought well. We'll leave one for another day. If it follows us, then we take it out. Okay, so we took out all those guys. Now we're gonna move towards this general direction. Let me see. I believe that is the power plant. So I could definitely go up there and at least get that territory down. Maybe that's what I'll do now. We'll just go to the power plant, check out what's going on there. Pretty sure it's all locked up. So. Oh, a teddy bear. Toy alien, Jangles. Alright. Is that a... Oh, they are. Oh, bruh. Where did that... Did it fly? It flew. It went somewhere out there. Oh no. Oh no, they're here. They're about to kick me. They're kicking me and biting me. Jesus.
I can do this.
I wonder what kind of Pokemon these would even count as. Like, I'm trying to think of Pokemon that would count. For me, I remember when I got into Pokemon, all the Pokemon were like dragons. And like... Oh, there are Fallout Pokemon. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to think of one. What are popular Pokemon that I actually know the names of? Because everybody knows the electric mouse. That's Pikachu. Ooh, cave cricket. Alright. Oh, no. Jesus. You're seeing this, right? Like, I can't be the only one seeing this here. That was an invasion. That was a swarm of them. I remember seeing, like, the latest Pokemon. Someone was streaming Scarlet and Violet. And I saw, like, they had little noodle monster ones. Hard work t-shirt. Alright. Hooded rags? Sure, why not? Fever blossoms. There's that. Battered fedora. I like those. They're very useful. And I can make them very, very strong. Yeah, they would... Well, aren't there bug types? Wait a minute. There has to be a bug type. Right? There's a bug type. I'm feeling like that has to be the case. Because I know they had rock and ground type Pokemon.
That's it.
And then the answer to round and rock. Oh wow. Okay. So they're all fighting out there. You guys have fun with that. You guys have fun with the ghouls. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill out over here, guys. Well, you tell me. You tell me if there is a bug type or not. I want to know. And tell me this. If there's a bug type, would you stay grass type? Okay. But now the question is, would you still stay grass type, but you have a reason for it? Like these crickets in particular are somehow more grass than bug, and why? I want to know. I want to know the mind of AC. Tell me... Oh, well, sorry bud, you're out. Bam. Well, that solved that problem. Oh, Jesus. I survived. I survived this zombie-type Pokemon. I don't know. Isn't it like Dark-type? Ghost-type. This is a Ghost-type Pokemon. Okay. Now I definitely need to take 2 stim packs. Toothbrush. Hmm. All right. Come over here. Let's see. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Look at all these fever blossoms. Oh man, this is going to be so good for crafting. Also, AC, I didn't mean it. If you don't want to go into a long discussion about that, you don't have to. I like getting to know how people justify some of the claims they make. I think it's interesting, but, you know, I understand it can also be not interesting for others. So I am sorry if that made you feel, you know, pressured at all. I don't mean to do that. I just, you know, I'm a curious person. I like figuring out things and getting into games and talking about lore. You know, that's what this channel is pretty much all about. But I don't want you to have to feel like you have to write an essay for me. You don't have to do that. Just being outright with you. So that you know that we're just here to have fun. And by all means, I am not a Pokemon lore expert, so I'm sure there has to be some crossover between bugs and plants at this point. So it could be a bug and plant type for all I know. Or, I forgot if the latest generation added this, but I think you can have 3 types of Pokemon. So it could be like a bug, plant, and something else. If it really wanted to be. Grass and bug type? Okay. Man. Alright, so I tried to get as many fever blossoms as I could from there. Oh, here's some more. Perfect, okay. More fever blossoming. Alright. Gonna walk slow so I can get some more AP. Gage, why are you parkouring everywhere? I don't have to heal you. I only have a certain amount of stim packs. Oh, maybe they also be dark type. If you were to have a 3rd type in there, crickets could be a dark type. Like, all these are camouflage, so they blend into the night. Maybe that would make it strong, because I remember dark and fairy types of Pokemon. People would tell me they really didn't like those. They also felt steel was very strong, but also steel is kind of weak now or something. So it depends. It depends on the individual. Oh my. Alright, goodbye. That was something. Yeah, I used to have to worry about walking directly into a Yagwai's nest. Now, with my splatter cannon, I never do. Oh, we got feral ghouls. That one got destroyed, though. There we are. Good job, Gage. Sorry you got lit on fire, buddy. At least I can't hurt you, but I guess Sentinel can. Nuka World Power Plant. Oh, Lord. Oh, we got the Reaver.
Dibs on
Okay. That'd be crazy. Dark bug type. Well, there has to be a dark bug type by now. Like, are there any Pokemon they haven't made yet? Oh my god. Jesus. Did you see that thing? It was a mountain. I just took down a mountain trying to... Oh my god. A second mountain. Please don't tell me there's another one. Okay. Alright, punishing. I would not use synth armor. That's really not good. I mean, sprinters is nice, but synth armor is not good. I'm wondering if there's any guaranteed poison moves now in Pokemon 2. Now that you bring up the idea of a guaranteed poison move, it's not random. That would be a very overpowered Pokemon. Like, I remember Lugia with, like, Moongeist Beam. That thing was insane. But something that's not Lugia with, like, a really strong Dark move. Because I know Dark is very, very strong with Umbreon. Like, people love Umbreon. There's a whole fandoms around just that one Pokemon. It is so strong. And I think people like the design, too. Let's see. Huh. Huh. Anything up here? Nope. Huh. Nice. Okay, we gotta go back up. Now, I definitely want to use this level up. So we got this. I could use it for that, but I definitely want to finish Mr. Sandman and the other ones I wanted. Especially for resistances. I definitely need more resistances. Like, I like my stealth armor. It's awesome. But is it good armor? No. No, it is very, very bad armor. It is something that I can't imagine anyone really surviving it. Like, this is just made for stealth. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. So I already checked this. I didn't check this second power plant thing. So I want to see what's decayed around it and if there's anything good here. Okay, nothing there. Because, you know, Bethesda, they like to put little Easter eggs, little things around. Nothing here. Okay, so nothing here. Okay, then I can come around back up the side, I believe. Oh yeah, there's a power line here. I could probably check this out real quick. Is there anything significant here? Oh, there is. Okay, so there's an exterior little check site. Nice. Got a large beaker. You wanna know something, AC? I think my favorite Pokemon is probably that one crocodile Pokemon.
Yes.
I forgot if it's like Totodile or something. Oh, and we have a ghoul. but I would say that's my favorite, like, cute Pokemon. Because I don't know them that well, I just know some of the starters. I'll probably play Pokemon on here. Because I only have one that I really liked, and that was... I got an old copy of Sun and Moon, and I was like, wow, this is a good game. And then I tried, I think, another generation. Okay, so there's Poison moves, Mega Venusaur. Oh, the Megas. Dude, the Megas look awesome. Whenever I see those, I'm just like, oh man, they worked hard on this. But that's cool. I'm glad that they finally have some guaranteed poison moves that are beyond random chance. The fans deserve some really unstoppable stuff by now, I would say.
Security's too good.
And wow, a full suit. Jeez. And I need advanced. Ah, I should have brought Ada here. Well, this hurts, man. I come all the way here, I unlock this door, and then I'm stopped by this. Alright. Well, you live and you learn. Unfortunately, I'm getting learned by this game. Let's see. So you said Mega Venusaur can put sleep. Poison, then sleep? Tell me that's not the same move. If that's the same move, oh my lord. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's just blood bugs. Alright. Sorry, blood bug. Hubflower. Hubflower. Okay. Yeah. Then we took down the 2 mammoths that were attacking me up here. My goodness. Please don't tell me there's more of them. I definitely don't want to go down here there now, just because I'm like, what if there's another one? Because you saw how much damage those giants could take. See, let's get that Nuka-Cola bottle. Slapped in the face. Jeez. Mega Venusaur, just... they have no chill. You know, some would say... the Venusaur is the chillest of the Pokemon, but no, Mega Venusaur? That is... they will chill you out. But they have no chill. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, that is not good. Alright, you got this, guys. I'm gonna let you guys handle all of my problems for me. Okay. Okay, that was something. Blazing lead pipe, nice. Okay, it sounds like somebody's on our side. Maybe? I don't know. If it's gunners, well, I'm gonna have to take them out. But if it's not gunners, well, I'll be very surprised. Okay, there we go. Got all of that. Hey, is Mega Snorlax, let me repeat that. Is Mega Snorlax the one with, like, the island that appears on his belly? Because I remember that one, too. But I'm not sure if it's Mega Snorlax. It might be something else. Not seeing anyone who's armed around here. Let me see. Properly hydrated. And then I take 2 of these. And then I drink more water. There. Oh my goodness. Okay.
One way or another. Still useful. All that.
Yes, yes, Gage. I took the thirst zapper, now I'm taking this stuff. Oh my goodness. Nice. Ooh, we got another Sentinels. I don't like the fact that it's synth, but that's alright. And I'll explain why I don't like synth stuff. It's very simple. It's that the resistances synth gear provides aren't really conducive. Gigantamax Snorlax. Oh. So, what is the difference between Gigantamax and Mega? Because I feel like I am missing a whole plotline of Pokemon, and I don't mean to, but I feel like that's a generation I completely skipped. Gigantamax Snorlax. That is a statement. Like, is there a big difference between Gigantamax and Mega? Like, wow, not... Oh no, AC, I don't mean for you to like type an essay though. You don't have to do that. I'm just thinking out loud. It's like, man, that's something I'm gonna have to learn about now. Oh my, yes, I need Nuka Punch. 1, 2, 3. I am using nothing but Nuka Punch now, and Nuka Cola. I'm gonna make a lot of Nuka Cola. But finally, Nuka Punch is the one that... Oh, wait. Nuka Fruity? Oh, it uses Nuka Orange, too. Man, this is... Nuka Punch, Nuka Fruity. Okay, I have to use these from now on. I'm definitely making that, though. Yep. Alright, chat. We have now unlocked an alternative to using what I really don't like. Nuka Punch and Nuka Fruity. I don't have to wait for refreshing beverage anymore. I am so happy right now. You know, actually I do remember another Pokemon term called VMAX. Is that Gigantamax? Oh man. I really, really want to know, but at the same time, like, I'm gonna get lost in Pokemon lore and then just have to play a Pokemon game. And like, maybe that's a little too much. We'll see. Charcoal. Hard hat. Gigantamax. Huh. Wondering. Oh, Mega Evolution offers permanent stat boosts, ability changes, and often typing changes. Ooh. Gigantamax provides a temporary 3-turn High HP form. Oh. So it's tank versus amazing. That's what I'm hearing. Tank me versus amazing. Huh. That would explain why he's an island then. Specialized G-Max moves that focus on overwhelming offense or utility. Oh man. You are giving me the deep lore. It's like straight off a Wikipedia page, it sounds like, but that's awesome. Thank you for giving me that. I would not have bothered looking it up, so I appreciate you taking the time to do that for me. That is cool, though. Oh, man. I wonder if that mod you were talking about having Pokemon in Fallout, if they can G-Max with legendaries and just stay G-Maxed where they can tank everything. I kind of want to find out, but I'm a bit scared because if that happens, I don't know if I'll be able to take them down anymore. That would be pretty insane. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Thank you, Google. Thank you, AC, for going to Google and getting that Google information.
Sweet.
Oh, man. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, buddy. Whoa. These feral ghouls are getting insane. So before we move on, I want to go back real quick, check and make sure I got everything. And I'll take a Nuka Punch, where it's going to take away my radiation, give me some buffs, let's see, I think the thing, tell me if this is a term in Pokemon. Is terastallizing the thing that makes Pokemon's 3 types? But if you try to Gigantamax in Fall... Oh, yeah. You're right. You're right. That everything would crash. Yeah. Okay. Good point. Good point on that. I was assuming the game could handle it. But yeah, terastallizing is the thing I just thought of. I'm wondering if that was the 3 typing Pokemon. Because that's one thing I was wondering how Nintendo even planned to balance that out. Because I felt like doing something like that would just completely destroy their game. But I thought Scarlet and Violet didn't really suffer from that. It suffered from performance issues on the Switch, which can destroy a game for sure, but Pokemon fandom is like the most devoted fandom on the planet. Like anybody that I meet that loves Pokemon, they know everything about every Pokemon, and they'll tell me like 100% of the time it's either, oh yeah, I just like them because they're cute, or it's the most amazing franchise to ever exist. Or both. Oh my goodness. Comfy pillow. That is insane, though. Take that. Oh, we got... So this guy was fighting him. Alright. Huh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember that one being big for my friend who loves Pokemon. And I know some people who are very devoted to it. Oh, another? I could get even more power armor. Oh. And all I need is just one perk in Hacker. Sentinel. Sentinel, can you hack? Can you hack this? Oh. Never mind. Never mind, Sentinel. I'm just gonna forget. See. So this is back where we were. Oh wow, that was a bloated one. Okay. You okay, Gage? Sorry about that, buddy. I'm just looking on top of the pipes because for some reason the designers of this game loved pipe surfing. I don't know why, but they did. Is there anything here that I could miss? Nope. Okay. Oh, so it was an operator's veteran. Huh. A pack veteran. Nice. Okay. I thought we just destroyed... Uh-oh. Well, that one disappeared. World Championship for the... Yeah, I've seen the World Championship happen on live stream. I didn't understand the rules of the TCG, but I'm not sure if the prize itself is 2 million, but I know it's like total 2 million for sure, at least. If it is 2 million to the grand champion, that's pretty awesome. Because that means the person that I knew who made it to like second place might have gotten a piece of that. Which, hey, that's amazing for them. There we go. Yep. Ooh, Nuka-Cola. Have you ever competed or wanted to compete? Let's see. Alright, knowing this place, there's probably going to be more feral ghouls right up here. Okay, finally. One for me. Please don't put power armor behind a terminal for the love of me. Oh. Got the can. Got that. Got bubblegum. Got desk fan. Got some mines, that's good. Plan to use those sooner than later. Okay, so this is the other side of that. So that's good, we made progress. I guess this is all the way to the end. Oh, cool. Alright. Well, thank you for teaching me. Oh man, I need to take some of that nuka I just had. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Oh, and I need to take a stimmy. So let's see, where are my stimmies at? Bottle caps, locker, shard. Okay, I'll wait till he turns the corner. There we are. Oh, cryogenic. Nice. Cryogenic's really good. Oh, also, do you have a favorite Pokemon game? That'd be interesting to know. Alright. So it looks like this is the control. Oh, wow. So we got a lot of plastic. That's good. Pull cues. I can turn those into wood. I'll take all that. Oh, and we got a recipe. Good.
Yes.
Nuka power. Perfect. Yeah. Definitely a place deserving of Nuka power. System status. Employee communications. Corporate offices. Blah, blah, blah. Good folks at corporate. Blah, blah, blah. Specifically with regards to the dissemination of any information about your work at these parks. So, okay, so this guy's basically telling nobody can talk. Nira Buckley, please send a message up the chain. And that... Oh, wow. So Nira's destroying the terminal? Oh, okay, that's not good. 8 years now. That's before the Galactic Zone even opened up. Have massive problems if they don't take care of that. Employee snack breaks. I've been asked to pass along a message. Their concerned folks are bringing in and eating too much outside. Oh man, they all need to eat more Nuka food. Yeah, that's gonna help morale. Since we're coming up on the end of the season, we're doubling staff here. Sign up if you need to. The forms are in the office. Oh jeez, man. Telling people they gotta come in on holidays. They can't have their breaks. That's, you know, that's what it is at most jobs, I gotta admit. My last job was exactly like that. You know, you're supposed to take your break, but don't really. It's like, well, sure, I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I'm just gonna work through everything anyway. No, I don't have a favorite Pokemon game. What? Wait a minute. You gotta be kidding me. I just jumped down for nothing. Alright, I have to go through the entire thing again. Never mind. Anyway. I remember the 3DS my friend got had Sun and Moon, and then Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, when they wanted to max out what you could do in that game and also port over a ton of their previous Pokemon before Pokemon Bank was a thing. I thought that was a pretty cool feature back then when they were like, yeah, let's move over all your Pokemon. I heard that if you don't invest in Bank anymore, though, they don't actually save your Pokemon, so it's like generations of lost Pokemon at that point if you don't use it. Oh, forgot a folder. I remember the last creature collector game I played was a small indie game called Coromon. Have you ever heard of that game? Yeah, in some ways the Pokemon Bank should go bankrupt because of how much they do take a lot from players. So that's a very reasonable argument to make. Okay, so we cleared out everything here. All that's left is to go on the roof. Hopefully nothing too insane on the roof, but so far this entire this entire power plant has been pretty insane, so I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I kind of wish they did that for free, but it's Nintendo, so I do not expect anything free from Nintendo. Like, they make people pay, like, soon it's going to be $100 games, you know. Like, they're right on the border of that. But right now they're making people pay $90 for a physical, actual game thing. And then everything else is digital. Newsboy. Ooh, we got handcuffs. Nice. And a bunch of baseballs. Alright. Nice. Yeah, I really like Coromon because it brings back that old, like, Game Boy Advanced type feel. Now, I never had a Game Boy growing up at all, or a Game Boy Advanced. I remember getting, like, a hand-me-down when I was older, like 15, 16. And I was just kind of on that a lot, just because a lot of my life at that point wasn't really great or fun. It was just a lot of stress. So it brings back a lot of happy memories where I could just sit down, not think about the AP tests I had to take or any of that stuff. Let's see, we covered that area. I believe this is the other half we need to cover. And it's really simple pixel graphic stuff. But if you want something that's more 3D-ish, there is another game that I did get for free. I haven't played it yet. It's called Cassette Beasts. And I remember getting it on Epic for free one week. And it's a really good game. It's on Godot, which is a platform I currently use to make some stuff where...
Need the key.
Oh. So this is locked behind some kind of quest. Alright. Alright. Wonder if I can just go down here. Heard the new Xbox CEO. She wants to change everything back to the way it was supposed to be. I mean, she's doing that she's doing some of that, right? So she took the price of Game Pass from $30 US to $23.99 US, which, okay, that's good. That's a good first step. And the price increase from that, or when they originally went from 15 to 30, she basically took it down to just a 30% increase. So I'm okay with that. That's a good first step. I'm really hoping that they make the Game Pass a good deal for gamers. I myself, I'm not a Game Pass person, okay? So I just get the free games like on Epic. I get some of the free games on Steam. I get a lot of free stuff. That's all I can afford. And I appreciate anyone who's making efforts to make gaming a little bit cheaper, because most gamers are getting pretty old now. Like, you have gamers that are 40 plus, they're the ones buying like the new games. Like when Grand Theft Auto 6, GTA 6 eventually comes out, it's gonna be over $100 for the premium version of that game. And a lot of younger gamers simply won't be interested, not just because of the price tag, but because of the idea of joining that. Like, there'll have to be some substantial value to it. And I'm sure Rockstar is capable of doing that with whatever mechanics they come up with that make the... Oh my lord, you are insane. Anyway, beyond the insanity of these ants, just the world of gaming has been changing a lot, I see. And, you know, for a lot of people, it's unfortunate that we don't get to see too much investment from the higher-ups or people who, you know, claim they genuinely love gaming. But any move towards making things cheaper is great, especially during these times where everything is just skyrocketing in price, due to stuff that's way out of our control, you know. Oh man, look at all this. I can't touch any of it though. There's a full lunchbox and all that stuff. Man. Man, Bethesda, you put tons and tons of stuff everywhere. I would have never expected this to be out here. I just saw some of the nests and I was like, ooh, I'll go check that out. But yeah, what do you think when it comes to the future of gaming pricing? Do you think things will continue to get better? Because I'm hoping they do. But I'm also cautious, because I've heard all this stuff before. Ooh, Ghoul Slayers, nice. Man, these crickets are crazy. Oh, dude, if they do that, they should recognize that that's not going to be great for their image. But, you know, you can't really stop Rockstar. Like, the face verification stuff. Like, face verification is great for personal apps. Like, if you bank or whatever, you want face verification, that's important. That is very important to have. But for a video game? For a video game, do we need that? No. No, we don't need that for a video game. We're perfectly fine not scanning out our faces for a video game. Besides, they can already track how long people spend playing these games. They don't need to know what we look like on top of that. Like, what matters is the person, not just their, you know, what their physiological traits look like. But, yeah, if you do have a news story that says that, I would love to read that. That would make me laugh a lot. However, if you're just speculating, you know, that's cool too. Wow. Oh my goodness. Alright. Guys, we got an operator. We got operators here. Gunner Captain? Oh, nice. Nice. Come on, guys. We gotta get in there. We gotta take care of these gunners. They're acting crazy. Oh, man. How many more gunners are there? Also, what even is this place? Is this just one of the back rooms? Wow. Dude, these gunners were insane. Yeah, like, people are probably gonna want to do that to go on their online space. Like, that's the only feasible way I could see them building this, is they say, look, if you want to participate in online play, you have to scan your face for safety. I can see that, but anything beyond that, I don't see happening. So you'll have some people who return it, are like, I don't want to have you have my face. So I'm not playing in your online world. Man. Got all of that. Fever Blossom. Gunner Captain. And you want to know the other thing that I find ridiculous about some of these companies is that in AAA, AAA is trying to just extract as much value as they can from gamers, like with the whole delayed release schedule. So if you want to be the first to buy a game within like the first couple days, now you have to pay an extra premium of like sometimes upwards of $50. $50 just to get a game on time. So all those people who are just like, oh yeah, we need to up the ante and we need to do this. It's like, all right, first of all, you're charging $70 standard pricing for a brand new game. That's pretty heavy. On top of that, you're going to charge another $50 for 3 days ahead of schedule so you can be the first to play it on your stream. Or with your friends. So because you gotta compete with your friends if it's a multiplayer game. To me, it's just, how much more value do you want to try to establish with these games? Because I don't see it. I do not see the value they're giving out. GTA Online is ridiculous. Oh yeah, online? Online has weird issues, right? So in GTA Online, you can play a character however you want. Really cool customization options, all that good stuff. That's the good part. Bad part is that a lot of it's really not well optimized. And a lot of the features get bolted on, so sometimes they break. And the physics get messed up, and you can end up in a situation like you're describing where suddenly an explosion happens for almost no reason other than a miss trigger, because the game has all this stuff put into it that doesn't really work well. So the big hope is optimization will finally come in the form of GTA 6 and their online mode. But just because you can optimize doesn't mean it's gonna be perfect then either. You'll probably have new system requirements that nobody even ever imagined would be the case. So I could see a lot of problems arising from that.
Nice.
However, it is Rockstar, so they've pulled it out before. If they hired the right talent, they got the team together, they can certainly make a good product that isn't as crazy as what we're talking about. Do I want to go there right now? Not really. I think I'll head more into the outskirts again. Wild potato flower. There was some ghouls in that. A military cavalcade. Let's see what's in there. So yeah, we went to the power plant. We went to all these places. Cubologist camp. Yeah, we've explored a lot today. I am very happy about that. I'll take another Nuka-Cola. Oh no. Oh yes, we finally get some good power armor. Oh no, that thing is a biggie. Yeah. Okay, so we finally get power armor. And a bed. Oh yes, we got a bed. We got power armor. I'm gonna go take that. I mean, it's Mark III, but, you know, I'll take it back to where it belongs. I'm wondering if GTA 6 will bring a new era of GTRP again. I don't know if you're familiar with that era, but it was a time where GTA Online was so popular, it spawned its own little community. They still exist to this day, but in a much smaller capacity than what it once was. I feel like it's going to reinvigorate the GTA Online roleplay community. Alright. We're going to bring this guy all the way back to the front of Nuka World. I'm going to bring it all the way up to the Overboss's lair. I feel like it's time to at least have some backup power armor around. Oh, hey. Bunch of trash. My forte.
Yes.
Raider leathers. Nice. Let me see. Okay. I'm wondering if... Do you think Rockstar will finally provide a little bit of mod support for their game? Because I don't know how GTA 6 is going to grow if they keep doing what they did with GTA 5, which was restrict mods. Whoa, 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 dude. Whoa. Did you see that? Just jumped out of nowhere. Yo, buddy. Chill out. Man, I was just here, too. It's crazy. Hey, Gage, you feeling good, bud? Alright. Gage is running around. I guess that means he's good. I should probably talk to him and see if he finally gives me stuff. I don't know what Gage gives. Like, I know Hancock used to give a different cocktail of stuff every time you talk to him. And that was cool. But I have no idea what Gage gives as opposed to Hancock. I'll wait until we're back at the city. Which is just the Nuka Town, USA area. I can probably walk through this, right? Oh man, I'm gonna go underneath. The challenges of wearing all this stuff. Oh yeah. I can see that happening. Where you just like you just switch sides all the time just for a live stream. I could see that being a really funny stream, dude. That's awesome. I think who was it? I remember there used to be like a Soda Poppin'. He used to be doing his thing. Okay, now we're back at the front. Oh yeah, I need to check that one for some more Nuka-Colas. I know this one has like Nuka Dark that spawns in it sometimes, and that's a good one. Oh yeah, look at that. 5 Nuka-Colas. Oh yeah, I need to check my ammo. Oh my goodness. What ammo am I left with after all that? So, I spent 1,000 rounds on all those enemies, bro. I spent 1,000 rounds getting through all of that. Hey, what did they call themselves? Anyway, I'm actually kind of curious about the names. Like, do they have some funny names? Oh, there's Harvey. Yes, Harvey. Mm-hmm. Wasteland Traveler. Let's go over here. 1,000 of that. See what he's got. Compensated 12.7. Yeah, I'm good on that. Oh. Oh, he's got a medium barrel on this thing? Oh, wow, that is strong. I like the Manuel rifle creation. Those are really fun. Let's see, got that. Ported solar cannon. Huh. Oh, okay. I could see that being the case. Let's see. Oh, that's a shielded? Nice. My favorite right here, the 44 Magnum. Let's see. Got the agitated ion. Boosted. Gauss prototype. He's got some good ones. Nothing I can use right now, but decent stuff at least. Yeah, but let me know if you ever remember the names. I like listening to what people name their little stuff when they're doing that. Let's see, charging. Was this improved? Oh, it's not. Yeah, I'll just sell. I don't see that being worthwhile later. Do I need this? Nah. Exterminators. Yeah, I'll keep that. Hunters. So all that stuff. Calibrated powerful. Eh. Oh yeah, this is the one I was thinking of putting on the other thing. Let me see. What is the receiver on this one? Powerful automatic. Powerful automatic's pretty dope. Stealth combat knife, we'll keep that. Scattered, short, handmade. I'll sell these. And all that. I do not need those. There. That should do it. Alright. Got all that stuff off. Nice. Thank you, Aaron. Oh man. Nuka World is insane, bruh. I'm really hoping I can get enough star cores by the time I get to the Galactic Zone. I know I'm gonna have to go collect a lot of them. Yeah, pack scatter. Who even is Lizzie? I don't think I've spoken to her yet. Oh, Disciple. I don't listen to that. Guys, bright yellow rifle in the movie Chappie. I'm trying to remember what...
Boring as hell.
Huh. That sounds familiar. Like, I should know what that is. Let me see. There's going to be one more up here that respawns with Nuka-Cola.
Seems like every time one thing, another thing breaks.
Here it is. Orange. Oh, we got some wild. Good. I like Nuka Wild. Then I need to go back to the market and get some more of those. Forgot about getting more Nuka. But yeah, I love getting more Nuka-Cola from these places because they have so much to offer. Like every single time I can just get a new batch. Is she the... Okay, Shelby. Let's see what you got. Please tell me you got more 7... Oh, she does. Look at that. My girl. She's got plenty of 7.62. None of that. Here's what I want. Look at that. She's got all of it. She's got a lot of grape, too. I love the grape stuff. Put all that in there. Pulse Mine. Recon Advanced. I'm keeping that for sure. Put all that in there. Sell one of those. I don't need that for sure. I don't need combat chest pieces. Don't need that. Don't need that. I don't need the heavy stuff. So all this modified stuff. Put that in there, that in there. Approved operator's chest piece. Huh. Get all that. Gotta sell the Raiders stuff. For sure. Sell one of these. Alright. Sci-fi movie. Die Antwoord. I remember hearing about Diantward before. I think I have a couple friends who are music buffs, so I'd have to look up what Diantward is. But wow, that's that's probably a blast from the past. 'Cause I haven't spoken to him in years. Or maybe they're still making music. Who knows? I just put on ambient music these days, so you know, hopefully it's stuff like that. But if it's just like wild, crazy stuff, all right, I'll give that a chance if it fits like the scene. Because there is a time and place for having wild, crazy music for sure. Oh, we got a bottle. Time to walk around this thing. And I'm finally gonna go get a quick save, and then we move back out to this park. Gage, don't fall again. Alright, Gage? Be nice. Alright, so I gotta put this guy right here. Nice, so we got this here for whenever I feel like using some power armor. Probably not going to happen for a while, but definitely need to have the option. Getting a quick save. Let's see, is there a Nuka mixer around? I don't want to go inside for a Nuka mixer, but yeah. There's probably one out here somewhere. Just gotta look around. Get scrounging. I can make some food at least. Sure, I'll make some cricket stuff. Crispy Cave Cricket. Diantward is a hip-hop duo from South Africa. I don't listen to them, but the movie Chappie was good. I liked it. Okay. Thanks for the lore behind that. I was wondering what the significance was, but if you're just saying, oh, it's good music, okay. I'll take your word for it. Probably some good music. Let's see. Oh, and they already refilled with some Nuka Orange. Nice. So, probably eat some of that stuff now. Yeah, sci-fi movies are pretty good. Would you say that that's one of your favorite sci-fi movies, or do you have others that kind of top that one, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, wow. That was really filling. Good.
Hey, bud. Minding my own business.
Yeah, Harvey. Just chill out, bud. Okay. Huh. Oh, wow. The wind is really picking up in this area. I bet there's a storm hitting. Okay. Yeah, that's true. There's quite a few difficult choices to pick from for sci-fi. Like, for example, I know quite a few people who like the new Dune remake. I'm not that big of a fan personally, but I can see why people would like that. Oh. Because genuinely, there's a lot of really interesting design choices they made with that movie. Oh, glowing cave crickets. Alright. Trying to think of other recents. Because there's lots of classic ones that kind of just deal with modern day issues. Like you had Elysium last decade. You have a lot of superhero comics now dealing with sci-fi elements, way more. There you go, Elysium, yeah. See, you were thinking about the same thing. Good job, good job. We had a similar stroke of thought at the same time. Or at least on my time, like it popped up as soon as I was finished saying that statement. Oh no. Oh, bruh. Somebody's got a minigun in there. So we got disciples. Who are they facing? Oh, super mutants. Got it. Nice. Alright. Got one. Oh no. Oh no.
Sure, what's worse? We're in a time.
Wow. This place restocked like instantly, dude.
Hey, for a night run tomorrow?
Depends.
I just go back inside one time and then they're already fighting out here.
The last 2 lifetimes. Still finding random.
Well, time to take all this extra loot.
Any day.
Ooh, District 9. I remember that one. District 9 was the aliens. They're like refugees and they're living a refugee life. And then you get like documentarian format. That was a neat one. I recall it being somewhat intriguing for the first half. The second half didn't really grab me as much because it was just kind of consequential. Oh, do this, this happens. But at the same time, it was still good. Like, there's nothing wrong with having a solidly expected consequence as long as the execution is there. Because the execution is what matters the most, and that one did pull it off, I would say. Based on what I can recall. There we go. Short hunting rifle. Nice. Got a lot of stuff in there. You know, one thing I wish this game had was the ARs that we got in New Vegas. I wish somebody made that for this game. It would make total sense as well. You're going to have 5mm ARs, and they'd be great. They'd work out. Like, I know everybody gets a little bit mad about the reload speed or whatnot, but to me that's secondary to like just the gun selection you have in this one. Just speaking about the game strictly. But when it comes to when I think of sci-fi. I don't know if I would put Hunger Games in that same thing because that felt more post-apocalyptic than sci-fi. And I have those as two different niches for one reason. Whenever I look at sci-fi, I'm thinking, okay, you have worlds that are colliding with each other. You are having maybe some supernatural element that's being introduced. Oh my, wow, I am unlucky. I am unlucky. Jesus. Oh, I need to refill that. That was not good. But anyway, when it comes to sci-fi and just looking at different elements of like, I'm trying to think of the words. The words escape me. There's a mod. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I've seen some mod. I'm not sure if there's an official creation for it though. And that's another thing. Like, why aren't they in this by default? Like, they shouldn't have to be modded in. Well, like the lore in this game is that the gun runners from Fallout New Vegas, who had all those awesome guns, came here. They should have been here. They should have been here in the game by default. But I digress. I digress. But anyway, I was talking about sci-fi versus post-apocalyptic. So, Hunger Games, you have one world. You have a clear class division that's creating issues for the entire world. And that, to me, is post-apocalyptic because it has mostly realistic elements that we already have in this world. Some sci-fi stuff, I will admit, with like the holograms, but holograms also exist right now. Like, they do exist in other parts of the world. Like India, you can actually get holograms. I've tried to show family members them. Many of them just kind of didn't respond or didn't want to look at the different holograms I was showing because they were just like, oh, it's just like a spectral thing that you can display with a cross section. Where the cross section, that's when the light displays in a 3D format. And it's like, yeah, that's what it is. They're like, well, we've seen that done before. But, you know, when it comes to like holograms that can do things, that's not really where we're at. But I digress. I would just say Hunger Games for me is post-apocalyptic in that regard. But you can make more pointers if you want, because I didn't see all of the Hunger Game movies, so maybe there was more science fiction that I missed. If you want to illuminate me and maybe make some good points that I wouldn't have otherwise thought of, I'd love to hear your takes on it. Because for me, that's what I experienced when I watched the first Hunger Games. And that's the only one I actually remember from when I was a kid. Let's see, we got this, we got that. Peter and Chelsea? Who are these people? Going to Nuka World? Let's see. Traveling with family. Oh. Yeah, you're not gonna like Nuka World. Yeah, Diamond City is great. Yes. Let's trade. So she's probably not going to be here for a while. I'll take the overdue book. I'll take all of this stuff. But yeah, let me know your take on that if you want to share. Again, no issues if you have a completely different understanding of that movie or piece of media. I just like hearing other people's perspectives and their reasoning, because it makes me think differently too. Where, oh, I wouldn't have thought about that were it not for what AC's contributed to the conversation in that context. Let me see if I can. Oh yeah, there's a lot of Raiders stuff here. Nah, it's just this sturdy. Okay. Wondering if I should do like an actual modded run instead of just doing creations. Maybe someday if I ever revisit this. Because there's just so much to play out there. Let me see. Got all that. Got the scav stuff. Got my stingwing barbs. Okay. There you go. You get a bunch of junk. Some decent stuff. True. They did have some stuff, like the bows had some interesting sights on them that I wouldn't normally see.
It's been a long time.
Hey there.
I'm just trying to remember what is the future tech, if you don't mind sharing, because I just remember the plot. The plot is what captured me. Oh, give me 1 second. I just got a message I have to respond to. Oh. All right. Coming back to live. Right here. Okay, now I'm back. Alrighty. We already traded, hun. We already traded. I just want to collect the Nuka-Cola. These NPCs, they're silly geese. They're just acting like they don't know. Hopefully I can find them in Diamond City and trade with them more. We'll see. Because this run is all about trade maxing. Oh no, we got a gunner camp. Wow. There we go. Alright. Taking the dome where he... Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, I respect that you don't want to spoil anything. I won't say it, but you're right. Okay, that is very sci-fi. I will call it sci-fi. I have been stood corrected. Alright, they got plasma. Wow. The operators. Good job, operators. Buff out? Nice. Okay, I want to get off of this precarious place. There we go. Huh. Alright. I'm actually kind of curious if, if that writer's still active. Does that writer now make a new series? Oh, Terminator Salvation. I do recall that movie. Yeah, very sci-fi. And yeah, that's the big issue that a lot of IP has when they tie themselves to actors, is that you have to be able to move on from an actor. And Terminator Salvation, I agree, it suffered from that. A lot of people try to attach personalities to an entire world system, and it's like, well, you can just look at the art for what it is. You got Sarah Connors, you got John Connor, and you have to deal with the consequences of Skynet being a completely irresponsible company that just let robots take over everything. Let's see. So, there we go. We got Mr. Sandman. So that should be all my damage that I need. Now I can start doing the fun stuff like Gun Fu, Ricochet, maybe I'll Critical Bank, another one. Maybe get 4-leaf clover. Kind of want to do this too. But first we got to get these two. Alright. And I'm definitely going to have to make an XP farm once we're done in Nuka World. I'm feeling like it's time. It's time that I did it. It's been a long time coming. Oh my god. Wow. Did you see that? Holy. That was... I don't even remember this place. I'm going to tell you straight up. I do not remember this place. Wow. They got gazelles down here. Jeez, dude. Jeez. That was completely unexpected. An ancient behemoth. I think that's the highest level behemoth in this game. Yeah, this is the highest level one. Wow. It's right underneath that gunner base thing. That was something. Kind of want to see if there's anything good up here now. Because we know that the gunners had stuff. That was cool. But like, is there any like fun locations or stuff to explore that isn't a giant behemoth lurking underneath a cave? Because that was insane. I don't know if you saw it, but wow. Uh-oh. There's someone firing pot shots at my operators. Hey, I'm the overboss, bud. That means that I am the over boss. And I bring the game over to your face. Oh, I can't go that way. Never mind. I'm the over it boss. I'm over trying to get over there. I'm just gonna mosey on along. I do wonder if Terminator... Because I know they had like multiple TV shows now. How are the multiple TV shows doing, AC? Do you know? Because I haven't seen those. If Salvation is the show. Maybe I've seen an episode, but I thought it was a movie. Because I know I've seen Terminator Salvation, the movie one. It had like the genetic stuff going on in it. Not to spoil too much, but I remember that. Okay, let's see. Apparently the author of The Hunger Games just came out with a new book. Last year. Adding to the series. Oh, okay. So they're still in that world. Wow. You know, gotta hand it to pop writers. Once they take off, it's like, I just gotta make another one. I mean, I remember when Lucas did that. That was pretty good, I thought. Because when I was a kid, I read, what was it, there were books about the Star Wars universe that were made. And I thought it was really interesting that they would make a whole series describing some of the planets and new planets. You know, I did not expect that from Lucas. Let's see, you got a raider.
This might be worth the time.
Yes, Gage, I'm gonna open up the chest.
That's it.
And it's a glowing pipe pistol. Alright.
Nimble finger.
I cannot open that for some reason. Alright, well. Leaving that behind. I could go to that. Trying to see if there's anything interesting about that area. Not really. This all looks like part of Safari Land. I'll leave it be. I'll touch it when I get over to Safari Land. Oh yeah. I mean, I remember when people had a big debate over Mace Windu's lightsaber in the prequels. Where there was, what was it? Somebody, I forgot, Samuel L. Jackson wanted a purple lightsaber or something. And so they had to make a whole new book just about how Mace Windu got a purple lightsaber. I thought that was kind of funny. I thought that for all the things Lucas Studios does, just making new lore to help grant the wishes of one of their cast members, I thought that was pretty cool. Let's get that stim pack on. Oh, and I got an illness, so I have to take the antibiotic. Alright. Cave cricket. I should probably drink some water. Where are my purified waters at? There. Should be good enough. Quantum. TV dinner trays. Wow. This place is something. It's all TVs. Huh. Neat. Some quantum up there. Anything here? Nah. Alright. So I guess this is the TV thing. Somebody really likes TVs at Bethesda. Oh yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say ridiculous. I thought it was just fun. I was like, you know what? Why not make more colorful lightsabers? I mean, George Lucas himself, you know, he didn't expect new lightsaber colors after that, but, you know, kept happening. That's all I'll say. I won't spoil where it happens, as some people might not know, but I thought it was funny when the sequels happened. Yeah, that's all. That's all I'm gonna say. Have you seen all the sequels? All right. Because I know they're pretty recent. Some people haven't. I imagine most have by now, but there's always some people who want to be a holdout on them. Because like, I just want the time, and they know the third one takes as long as a Lord of the Rings movie, and, you know, there's a lot to say, I would imagine. Like, the pacing of the third one is absolutely ridiculous. Like, from a non-spoiler perspective, like, I joke when I talk about it, I'm like, yeah, if you're gone for like 5 to 10 minutes, you could miss an entire scene or plot point. And I've talked about that many times. Some people are just like, no, I didn't miss anything. It's like, okay, bud, you gotta settle down. It's a movie, okay? And I was making a joke. If you don't want to take the joke, then don't. You just gotta settle down. There's no reason for that. But yeah, true story, I did have someone be angry at it, and I thought it was ridiculous when I see people act like that. But otherwise, I thought the third one was pretty good. Just the pacing, my goodness. Gage, where is it? Alright, thank you. Thank you. Ah, man. I know. Pulp Fiction was Samuel L. Jackson's, pretty much his magnum opus. You know, when all things are accounted for, that is what people think of Samuel L. Jackson as. He's a great character actor, and he has a pretty wild background. Something that I didn't truly expect. You know, a very strong Christian, but he's a black separatist when he was younger. And black separatists, like him, had essentially arranged ways in which they're going to fight back. Oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry. And he, like, kidnapped the dean of his school or something. It was wild when I looked that up. If you look up Samuel L. Jackson's background, he has done some crazy stuff in real life. It's not just the movies. He's been able to pull off that stuff in real life, and I'm like, wow, that is insane. Now, if he were to do that now, well, he'd probably be thrown in prison forever. But I think he did it during, like, the 60s when everything was crazy. I don't want to get near this place yet. That vertibird was crazy, though. Had some cool stuff on it. That, I'm trying to remember Samuel L. Jackson. What was his latest stuff? Because I know he's been, like, entertaining some folks. I'm trying to think of what was I about to say? Oh, there's ant hives. Alright. Sentinel, Gage. It's time to go to the ant hives. There's probably going to be legendaries here. Yep, here they are. Thank you. Good job, guys. Oh yeah, like, some of the people in Hollywood that have made it, they have some of the wildest backstories. And, you know, I think it's on his Wikipedia page, but you can probably check where else it is. But he has done a lot. I'm not sure if he was a Black Panther or participated with them, but he was in all of that, like, political stuff too. Now, for me, I don't really know the Black Panthers all that well. I've read like a single book on them. They were a pretty interesting group representing a certain subsect of American culture. But, you know, they faded out for a number of reasons. The stuff I've really studied is like the American Civil War. That history was very fascinating to me, because you had a lot of different divisions. It wasn't just certain issues, there was also some political, religious stuff. And I won't get too deep into it because this is it's just a gaming stream. But there were very interesting divides that existed back then and still affect us to this day in America. Let's see. So we got lots and lots of Mirelurks. Lots of Mirelurks. Alright, got one Mirelurk down. Alright. Boys, we're going to be facing Mirelurks. We know what happens in Nuka World. Whenever we face Mirelurks, there's a queen. So I'm going to run over all of these things. I'm going to just bait all the youngins. You guys destroy the youngins, okay? There you go. Thank you, Gage. Gage, you're responsible for destroying these, okay? Okay. Now I'm going to collect the meat, because I didn't want to waste ammo on these. Oh yeah, Robert Downey Jr., he's very, very interesting. When it comes to, like, him talking about his past, he had, like, addiction stuff going on, he recovered from it, he had to change as a person. I find that very inspiring. I think that that is something that, you know, should be cited more often, is people's capacity to change. Okay. Alright. Sentinel? Sentinel, I need your help. Alright. There we go. Good job, guys. Because in his case, you know, he had to give himself to God, cleaned up his act, and became a better person for it. And I think that that is something that should always be reflected in people's characters. Like, did you make a change? Are you making a change? Yeah. Ah, there we go. That's my queen. Alright. You know? And the people who don't make a change, those are obviously the people you just have to avoid. But when it comes to someone like Robert Downey Jr., who takes time out of his life to go and help some of the other people who fall victim to addiction, once he conquered it through the power of God, that is something to be amiable about. Where it's like, oh, look at that. He went out of his way. He used a different force in his life, became more spiritually inclined, recovered, and just helps people. And I think that that's a beautiful cycle. It's a redemption arc. Where you can say, look, this person's no longer hurting other people. Like, that's something that I find exceptionally wonderful in this world. And I celebrate. I celebrate it when I see people take change into their lives that's genuine. Yeah. Exactly, we wouldn't have had our Iron Man. Let's see, I like that point. You know, if he didn't become the Iron Man in his life, we wouldn't have gotten Iron Man on the big screen. That'll be the inspirational quote of the day. Thank you. Let's see. So we got this town. I can probably go up here and see what's on the other side of this. We'll go up here first. We'll see if I can go up there. And then we'll go explore this town thing. There was a town down south. It didn't have much in it. I assumed it was just like a staff town. So that's probably why they didn't feature much going on over there. Oh, I can't go that way. Alright. Guys, we can't go that way, so we have to go here. But we got the Mirelurk Queen. That's all that matters. Oh, he's playing Doctor Doom? That's cool. I didn't know he got that role. I haven't been paying too much attention to the Marvel stuff. The MCU's cool. I respect what Disney's doing with it. Just, you know, I've enjoyed my time with the formula, so to speak. I no longer feel inclined to indulge the formula anymore. And I just don't have the money. I just don't have the means to do so. Even if I did have the means, though, I probably wouldn't. Let's see, thin beaker. Okay, let's see what I can make. Oh, I can make a lot of stuff. Oh my goodness. Look at all this stuff, dude. Now I like the Psycho Jet. That helps a lot. And let's make some of the Mentats. And then some orange. I love some orange. Oh, okay. That's pretty sick. I'm happy for him. I mean, it makes sense. Tony Stark's gone, so that would make a lot of sense. Spoilers for anyone who didn't know. Wow, this place is packed to the brim with ghouls, dude. All right. So this was Brad Burton town or something? Brad Burton. Okay. Yeah. All right, guys. We're going to have to clear out Brad Burton, all right? So you better both follow me. Come on. Come on, guys. Over here. Gotta clear out Brad Burton. Oh my goodness. I see one and I see another. And I'm reloading. Not a good sign. Alright. Oh, wow. They're all coming after me today. My goodness. Come on, guys. Give me a chance to survive. Alright. Is that it? Is that it for the action? Got a trash bin. Gonna have to start combing the town, seeing what buildings are open. Well, this place is just gonna explode. So I'll do everyone a favor. There. Now it won't explode on me. What's your favorite Marvel hero if you have one? Or if you don't, do you just have a favorite Marvel movie or any of that stuff? Let me go over here, get some bottles. Cool, we got all of that stuff. Guys, if you see anything, please start shooting at it. Because this place is clearly nothing but ghouls. Oh, wow. Okay, so this one has fog. And fog means bad stuff. Alright? Whenever you see fog, there's going to be at least one bad thing in here. Usually. Is there a trap at least? Wow. Okay, there's nothing. Weird. Very, very weird. I'm not sleeping here, though. Screw that. Screw that. What I will say, though, is that I'm getting a lot of this pre-war money. This is going to be awesome for when I start doing just full-on grinding out the Nuka-Cola stuff. That's going to be great. Because I definitely want to take a stream where I'm just grinding out Nuka-Cola tickets. I want to get those legendaries. Ooh, look at that. We got plates. We got glass. Look at that. Beautiful stuff, guys. Fever blossoms. All right. Bethesda. Bethesda, I hope this place isn't cursed. Because I'm loving it so far. It's probably the best thing that's happened all playthrough. Just a place that totally looked bad. Now it's, you know, it's survivable. It is livable here. Tony Stark and Victor Doom are roommates. Victor does an experiment where he switches bodies with Tony. Oh. That's interesting. And I assume that's the premise of the upcoming movie. So they'll be like, Tony's still around. But he's evil. He's evil, guys. Don't believe him. He's evil. I like those sometimes. It just depends on, the execution. If they can execute that well, that sounds like a good time for a movie. Kind of like with the, how would I say this? Not Marvel movies, but the other movies. Spider-Man movies. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Spider-Man was all about execution. Because pretty much every Spider-Man movie was kind of the same until they started doing like Miles Morales stuff. That was a little bit different. And I like that. They just switched up the pace on that.
Sweet.
Execution was there. Everybody loved the movies. Great stuff. Cash register. Ooh. Expert safe lock. I don't know if they're... Oh, okay. So you don't know if they'll use that, but that is possibly speculated as being the case, which, you know, that's fun. I like speculating about what a movie could be about sometimes. Just depends on the series. And also the crowd. Some people love speculating. Some people just are like, you know, don't want to talk about it, just want to experience it. Great, good for them. I'm not going to hang out with you. Sorry. Movies are meant to be a joyous occasion, and for me, that means I kind of talk about it. And, you know, I found friends who indulge in that. A lot of people won't. You know, and that's why I just talk about it with them after. I figure, oh, you know what? If we can't enjoy it together, we'll enjoy it after, maybe. There we go. Cleared out all these guys. Good. Oh, man. Wow. These guys have a huge amount of HP. I'm actually curious, though, if, like, say, Tony and Dr. Doom shared the same body, but then when Tony ended it, like, his brain activated the Dr. Doom side. That'd be interesting. Like, he comes back out of the grave that they buried him in. That'd be pretty insane. Just as, like, a movie premise, so to speak. Oh. Another one of these. But it all depends, you know, on what Disney's also willing to shill out. Because if Disney were to go with a more complex story, they do have to invest more resources in making it clear to general audiences. So that is another factor, I guess, that goes into the production side, where it's like, do they have the resources to pull it off where it'll still make money? Because it's kind of like with pro wrestling now, where every single decision they're making in pro wrestling is all about, are they going to support that cast member? Oh my goodness. And I don't speak really as a fan, though. And let me explain why. I have friends who absolutely love pro wrestling because they'll love RPGs like this. And they love the theater of it. I'm like, that's cool. Never been too much of a lover of any kind of pro wrestling, but I respect the sport for what it contributed to the lineage that we have today, where we have still real wrestling clubs that exist throughout the world. It's an Olympic sport still. Oh my goodness. You are kind of a jerk. Oh man. Okay. Alright, buddy. Okay. You gotta chill out. Man, look at how many there are, dude. Alright. But yeah, tell me what your, like, ideal Doctor Doom situation would be, if you have one. Because I think, you know, when we all kind of speculate, we all have our ideals too. Where it's like, what would I want out of this experience, you know? Go, and I'll go get a Nuka-Cola. Just to top off my... Where are they? Oh, I skipped it. Then I can also get Vans. There we go. Okay. That was insanity. Oh, it's still going. Oh. Whew. Did you see that? I did not expect there to be like 20 feral ghouls. Oh wow, my health is going way down. I need to put on more Nuka-Cola. That is not good. No bueno. Okay, now my health is saved.
Got it.
Got gauge that like that. Oh, I guess if you had to go AC, that's understandable. But if you're still there, you know, let me know what your thoughts are on that. If you have the time. Of course, if you're just relaxing, you know, no pressure, man. Hope you're just enjoying the show while I get through this pretty insane area. Alright, you stop being evil. Evil monkey. Evil monkey. Oh no. Oh no. Where are they coming from? Okay. Alright, these guys are acting crazy. But we barely got to see anything capable in the old Fantastic Four movie, which reminds me of the new one was good. Oh, okay. I'm trying to think what the new one was. Was that the Silver Surfer one, or was that something else? Because I have not kept up with the Fantastic Four movies at all. I just recall some of it. Oh no. We got even more. Wow. Bruh. Dude, why is Brad Burton covered in just insane amounts of feral ghouls? I swear, I'm destroying so many of them, they're probably going to start despawning. Or destabilizing my game. Got that. Some souvenir plates. Oh. Okay, so there was like a small little pistol up here. There really isn't much going on, though. Maybe there's an upstairs? Let me... Oh, I fell. Let me see. Can't even jump up to see? Yeah, I can't even jump up and see. Alright. Nothing for me. Oh, this is for me to get in here. Interesting. Okay. Doesn't really go anywhere, though. Oh, first steps. That's interesting. All right. I'll have to check that out maybe at some point if it's like on the free movies for YouTube. Because you can have free movies on YouTube that I watch quite frequently with ads, or sometimes I'll watch people reacting to them. It just depends. Because for some reason YouTube allows that. I don't really understand why. But they post it, so I get the gist of what's going on at least. Let's see. That's cool. I'm glad that the Fantastic Four is having a little bit of a reboot. I remember the first couple of movies were interesting when I was a kid. I'm trying to remember, how old was I? I saw them on like one of the old channels. I think it was like TNT when that was around. I haven't watched like real TV movies in quite some time. Like I've tried to do that with family recently, but that didn't go too well. So I'm like, let's avoid that. Let's see. Otherwise, someday I might watch stuff like that again. Oh, nice. Mutant hound chops. Perfect. I wish I could make stuff with mutant meat, but I guess that's for the cannibal perk only. Which, alright. I'm fine with that. Let's go over here. Alright. Trip to the stars. I'm trying to think of anything else in Brad Burton. Because this seems like there really isn't much going on in this town, even though I just got walloped by a ton, and I mean a ton of stuff. Well, there was like no magazines, no interesting loot. Oh, here we go. It was in the house over. No wonder. Alright. My bad. I need to go here. Maybe the loot is in his?
That's it.
Yeah, I remember that. Let me see. So this is Rachel. Rachel's holotape. Alright.
I think this is it. I can't go any further. I can feel it taking me. No, gotta keep it together a little longer. Oswald, I'm sorry. I've looked everywhere I could think, but there's
Oswald.
no cure. What towns and outposts I could find said that we ghouls just go feral eventually, and there's nothing to be done.
Huh.
It was the misters. Held out. As long as I can. I know this isn't what you'd want, but I can't stand the thought of mindlessly attacking everyone around me. So I've decided to end it on my own terms. I don't know why it hasn't affected you the same, but if you still held it together, I want you to
Well, that was depressing. Alright, I'm gonna get a little bit of sleep over here. I know it's only 3 hours, but that's still something. Oh, wow. So I wake even more tired. That's not good. So there's a house over here. I know, dude. I was like, oh man, this sucks. I'm wondering, Oswald sounds familiar. So maybe this is quest related. Which if it is, I hope I didn't break the quest, but definitely good, I suppose, if it helps the quest, because then now I don't have to go over here. Right. Alright. Is there bugs or some crazy stuff here? Oh, I heard bugs. Alright. Got that. Ooh, Nuka. Yeah. Now I'm just wondering which world I would have to go with. I don't remember any, like, Oz or... And no, I'm not going to spoil it for you, obviously. I'm just mentally wondering. But, you know what? I'll just let the game surprise me.
We have a situation.
There. Got one. Got two. Alright, at least this isn't covered in ghouls. Oh my goodness. Wow. More power armor. Now, where do I move this thing? Oh. Look at that. The Morton Residence. Yep, got some nice Exo 1 pieces. Got some potatoes. Got some silt beans. I like all of that. Got the fever blossom. Now time to outfit it with a nice core. Enter it. And I think we'll head back to the front. Because I can't really sneak around in this thing. But it's still good to just have in general. Ooh. That looks like it might be infected with a bunch of crap. But that looks like a Nuka Cola Red Rocket. Got pack butchers here. Oh no. Alright, so they're going to war with the scavengers. Alright. I'm just gonna let them be.
If you ain't too busy, throw some bullets that way.
Do this.
Yep, they're going to war. Alright. So, no war with me. That's good. Wow, they just destroyed these scavengers, dude. Alright. I guess I'll just take all their stuff. Alright. Thanks, Pack. That was very profitable of you. Let's see, they got a pool with a bunch of crap in it. Melon blossom. A bunch of weird stuff going on here, and a bunch of bottles. At least I got plenty of glass to make things that I want, like, I don't know, some lights or something.
Hey,
If you can take something, of course.
Oh yeah? That's great, bud. It's all mine? It's all mine? I'm the overboss. It's all mine. I'm basically just like one of those pigeons from Finding Nemo. Mine? 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 Or at least I feel like that, at least.
nice.
Okay. Nice. Nice. My favorite pistol. Look at that. Yeah, for now, I've got all three. I have not progressed the Raider stuff yet. This is all pre. So right now, I'm just clearing out where I can. Because I don't want to go inside the park and progress any of that stuff yet. I just wanted to go explore around Nuka World. I was like, you know what? I want to take all of this in because I'll probably not go around these places again. Oh, this is a cat world. Hello. Katana and Luna. Yeah, when you enter in Nuka World, they make you challenge the, I'm not stealing the cat pole. They make you challenge the overboss, and then you basically have to win. Katana and Luna are the kitties here. Don't understand why there's a cat house. But, you know, I won't question it. Oh, look. The kitty's playing with the toy rocket. Isn't that cute? Anyway, we'll be moving on. Got enough kitties. I do find it funny that you can actually collect cats in this game. It's something that I didn't really expect when I first started playing. I was like, oh yeah, there's a lot of cats in this game. And then you can like catch them using a cat trap and then just add them to your settlement. Very, very strange, but you know what? I like it. I like what they were trying to do. Wow. So let's see, we got this. The workshop here has not been powered yet. Oh, well, that's not good. So I have to go power this workshop. I forgot about that. Maybe they added it in later. I don't know.
I suppose everything's got its uses, but that...
Yeah, in this one, with Wasteland Workshop, you can go catch cats using the cat trap and then add them without any worry of them being hostile. You can just straight up add them to any settlement.
That's it.
You can just put like a little cat house there for them if you want, or not. They just kind of chill out on the settlements. Like early on when I first started streaming this, one of the things that I did worry about was Abernathy Farms cat, where I was like, alright, we cannot let anything bad happen to this kitty cat. But then unfortunately, since it's my playthrough, everything bad happened to the kitty cat. So I had to reload a lot just to make sure that that cat was not having a bad day or life. And admittedly, I probably wasted 2 streams worth just making sure that that cat was okay. But I didn't mind it. I was like, you know what? It's for the cat. You know, one of the wildest things I was reading about when it comes to like certain historical things is, oh, uh-oh. We got trouble. We got a scope. I think that's a gunner. Yep, that is a gunner. Alright. Alright. We got him. Okay. What was I saying? I was saying something. It probably wasn't important. Let's go loot this guy. Let's see what we get. It's got to be something good. Okay, so he destroyed that turret and this turret. I don't know why. These were supposed to be his turrets. There's no terminal that I can see. Let's go over here. Maybe there's something in this pit area. There's nothing in the pit area. Wow. What was this gunner doing? Buddy. You set up a whole settlement for yourself and then the guns turn on you? What's that about? But yeah, I went and got that. Check out the Morton residence. So what's left to check out is all this side. So I'm going to check out all this stuff, see what's going on there. I'm pretty sure I got everything on this side. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. But all this stuff I need to check out. And then we'll be done. What you find cool that's historical? I was talking about something historical. Thank you for reminding me. Trying to remember what the subject matter was. You know what? If it comes back to me, I'll let you know. I do that sometimes. I don't mean to get off track. Most of the time I can get back on track. But when I lose track of something that's like really, really minute or just generally a small fragmentary piece of information, I forget. Especially when it comes to history, I'm just like, oh yeah, the things happened. Let's see. But I am quite the history buff when it comes to looking at historical facts, different splits, contributing factors to certain historical events. I love that stuff. Oh, 1 second, got a message. Oh, okay. Nothing major. Sorry, just a group project I'm running right now where we're just working on something together. Hoping it turns out well. We'll see though. That's all I'll say about it. Oh yeah. This is Nuka World's side park entrance. Ooh. Look at this. Even more junk. And funnel cake. Makes you wonder if there's people inside these different parts of the Nuka World experience that just survive off of funnel cake. It wouldn't surprise me, but it'd also depress me. Be like, oh, they only have funnel cake, dude. That's It's a little wild. Now let's see, where's the crispy cricket stuff? There we are. Okay. Perfect. And now you might be asking, why am I collecting all of these power armor frames? Well, here's the thing. I like making unique power armor sets, but the game only gives you so many power armor frames. And oh my goodness, we have all the bloatflies. Irradiated funnel cake. Wow, look at all this irradiated stuff everywhere. I like the fact that I'm getting way more irradiated blood, because that does help me make glowing blood packs, and I do like those. Problem though is that I have to go to like a chem station or something, and I'm not sure if there's any nearby in the city, but we'll see. And yeah, I just genuinely love making the different power armor sets that I can. Especially since one of the creations added these like TV helmets. And I really like that. They have the CRT helmet flare going, and they look really janky but funny. I like that. So I'd really want each of the power armors to exist. I want to have some be different colors. And I also want to have some with just those silly TV headset things. Because right now it does look like we're looking through a screen, but when you look at the front, it's clear that the eyes are on the sides of the head, so it wouldn't look like this necessarily for us, as we have both of our eyes pointed forward. So the TV headset thing just makes way more sense to me. Okay, we got the Victory, Dark, and a Cherry. Good. I like all of those Nuka-Colas. Yes, yes, trader. All of you be good now. Harvey, be quiet. Okay. Oh, Cappy. Cappy's just sunbathing on top of Bottle at that point. Like, of all the awkward positions to have Cappy and Bottle in, that's certainly close to the most awkward. It's like he's impaling Cappy. I'm buying, bud, I'm buying. Chill out. I definitely need more. 762. Good. You can have all this garbage that I spent way too long getting. Don't need that. Definitely don't need that. I kind of want to keep this, just in case I find something I like, but it's variable. This one has short night vision. Oh, okay, well, I don't need short night vision. This one has everything I want, so yeah, we're keeping that. Operators, yeah. Keeping that. Recon, is this short recon? Oh, that's long recon. Nice. Okay, I like that. Scattered, nah. Recon overcharged. Wow. This thing is deadly. Sharpshooters, plasma defender. Oh yeah, you can put the settlers in there. I forgot about that. I haven't tried putting the settlers in it during this playthrough. I don't even really leave them at the settlements, frankly. I just kind of move on, or I'm just like, alright, did I get everything here? Alright, time to move out. That's a good point. If I get way too many, yeah, I'll leave them on the settlers. That's what I'll do. High capacity. Oh yeah, all the 50 cows. Oh my goodness. Let me see here. Oh yeah, this one's really strong. Huh. Oh, maybe it's because I still have the legendary effect on. That's probably it. Okay, put all of that on there. Take the harness. Wonder if there's anything else that I like here. Oh, nice. Frags. I like those. Nothing else that's popping out to me. Maybe the 12-7. I'll take the 12-7s. Oh yeah, another piece of luck. I do like the luck set because a luck set can be super efficient for the purposes of just nuking everybody with critical hits. I kind of want to do a luck set, but we'll see. We'll see if I can even get that. Powered, punishing, yeah. Radstag, nah, I don't want that. Red dress, I don't know. Okay. Thank you, Aaron. Appreciate it, bud.
Sure.
Hey, Shelby.
What do you need today, boss?
Second.
Oh my goodness. So I got that. Oh yeah, I forgot to sell those. I'll sell cage armor, why not? Sell some sturdies. Yeah, all this unyielding stuff. I only need one piece of unyielding, then you get the whole bonus. So I really don't need that many. Sell some of that. Sell all the burnt stuff. Burnt trade magazine. Huh. Oh, I thought you could, like, assign them to keep that power armor on, right? Or is that just by chance? I'm trying to recall, because I know I can assign my companion to do that. But I thought, like, in settler mode, you can just assign them to keep the power armor on, and then just kind of walk around the settlement as, like, a guard or something. However, if that's not the case, please let me know. I definitely don't want to be spreading misinformation. Just by chance? Okay.
These cups.
I could probably test that later on. Just make a random settler be the power armored guy. Give him some Mark 6, whatever. Nuka Town Market. I need to go get Nuka Colas. I forgot that.
Stocking up for your next raid?
Yeah. Shelby, just let me take more. Oh, what was that? Oh yeah, the cotton candy bites. Nice. Yes, Nuka Grape. Oh man. That's the rare one that I need to make a lot of different stuff. I remember that from playing this. I was like, alright, what are the rare ones that I remember I need to get. It's Nuka Wild and Nuka Grape. Those are the ones that I remember being the rarest. Everything else kind of just spawns randomly. Like Nuka Orange, I'll find that a lot. There's different machines, like the 3 I go to. First 2, one is out in front of the park, the second one's over here, and then the third one's right over here, next to the Nuka-cade. And then there's a few more, I think, that spawn with stuff, but I have to, like, enter a place, and I'd just rather not. Yeah, see, plenty of Nuka Orange.
Sure.
Yes, yes, Disciple, I know. Man. Forgot how much they love their guns. Because the nice thing about Disciples for me has always been that they carry a lot of 44 on them. I think in my first playthrough of this game, I was like, alright, I'm going to get the Disciples at some of these places, and they're going to sell me lots of 44 ammo. They didn't really sell me much 44 ammo, though. So, this playthrough, I don't think I care that much. And right now, by comparison with the other ones, they're not on the top of my list. They're kind of at the bottom, so I'm just like, you know what? We'll see how this goes. But right now, they're currently not taking much of a giant rank with me. Oh, okay. So it's only if they're under attack. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, Disciple Veteran. Silly billies. All about not getting caught, then getting caught, then coming to me to ask for help.
You sure? With that.
See anything good in this pile of garbage? Oh. Oh, that was kind of good. I can always use more gold components. I definitely want to make heavy laser cannons when I finally can. That'll be a good choice. Huh. What happened to the battered crap? Oh, it took it off. Alright. Yeah, I agree. They should be able to be assigned to settler to individual power armor states. I'm just wondering if Bethesda is so limited by the engine, you know, the creation engine, that having that additional functionality really doesn't allow for the resources to be there within a computer. Because the problem with the creation engine right now is that whenever I'm loading into a new place, you'll notice it takes a very long time to load, right? The reason why that is because they load all of the shaders, cachers, and other bits of memory every single time you load into a new space. So the entire game is essentially reloading every single time you enter a new different area. And that's why it's always super slow, at least on PC. But one of the things that I think would be great is if they could finally figure out, all right, what is working and what isn't for these particular states. Because they could just separate it into individual components within an engine. Or instead of loading all that over and over again, you can load just zone into a specific place. You know, that's what happens with Unreal. That's why the Bethesda, you know, remaster. Oh, man. Oh, they got gunners this time. All right. Oh, we got a legendary operator? That's what I'm talking about. All right. Alright. Well, that was that for them. Nice. And I get master loot. Alright. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, yo. Finally get some master lock loot.
Yes.
Man. I thought master lock loot was supposed to be good. Well, at least we get all this stuff again. Okay. I wonder what that operator has. Now I'm curious. That's the butcher. That's the other butcher. Man. Alright. Can I take this guy down without getting caught? Bruh. As soon as I try... Man. I'm gonna have to wait until that guy's gone. Okay. Oh, that was not worth it. Alright. Yeah, boxing glove. I mean, I'll eventually try with some of the stuff, but... Boxing glove... Come on, bruh. Like, that didn't have to be that bad. You know, a question I have for you is, what's the worst legendary you've ever gotten? Because I'll tell you mine. It was a switchblade, and the legendary effect was furious. And I was like, how am I ever going to use a furious switchblade? Number one, the whole point of a switchblade isn't even the attack speed. It's supposed to be the fact that you can just block really quick. Like, that's the benefit. So, trying to make it a furious weapon, I'm like, how is this even going to work? Number two, when it comes to just forming like an operational combat stance. How? Oh, I'm not sure if you knew this, but if you store all your junk in the settlement workbench, it'll scrap everything if you need for it. Yeah, I know that a little bit. There's one question I have though when it comes to like settlements that have raider settlement stuff. Oh my gosh. Yep, we're getting all of them here. We're getting all of the crickets.
We get something.
When it comes to the raider settlements, that's one thing I have to see is if they're shared between all raider settlements when I build. That's my big question for that, because I've read online that you can. So I didn't even bother setting up like, what's it called, provisioners throughout the wasteland yet. I was like, I'm just going to wait until I get raider settlements. Then I can just share all of my stuff with all of the settlements all at once. The big thing though that I'm curious about is how it's going to function with regular settlements, and if I can still share through some kind of provisioner thing. Because I'm like, I just have seen speculation that you can, you can't. And that's the part that worries me, is like, oh man, if I can't do that, that's going to be rough. Because then I'll have to carry everything around all the time. Like I am right now, but this is deliberate. I knew going into this DLC I'm just going to be carrying everything until I finally can unlock the settlement that I need, which is the rest stop. I'll show you real quick. So this rest stop is what I want to unlock. And I recognize that I have to power up Nuka World first to do it. So that's going to be the big wait. Got the teddy bear. Nice. Okay. Feel like... Oh my god. Okay. That's one Deathclaw. Oh, nice. Okay, so it was just the Deathclaw. Cool. But yeah, when it comes to how everything splits up, I'm actually kind of curious. Do you know if anything gets lost in that? Like, do I lose components? Now that I think about it, I'm like, I haven't actually checked to see if I lose components doing that when I make stuff. Or if it all just gets... Or if all of it's preserved. Like, I'm just wondering if I have to sacrifice any of that. Because Bethesda does have some weird trade-offs like that. Where if I do certain things, like the easy way... Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, the raider settlements are... From what I saw online, they look pretty legit. Like, they take care of a lot of the problems that regular settlements have. They're temporal. They have some good benefits. The only person that gets mad at you is Preston Garvey. Everyone else is cool with you. And then if you want to take down raider settlements, you can't. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. I got the gunner down, so that's good. Wow. Alright. That is crazy. Alright. Gauge. Alright. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about this one. Anytime I've dealt with gunners who are up there, I'm just like, I think there's going to be some kind of nuke or something that hits me. I'm definitely going to recover. I don't want to get hit by the nuke. I am so... Alright. Because I don't know when was last... I don't think I've saved in a long time. So this is going to be a big risk here. But I don't mind it. I believe in the power. AC, you're bringing me good luck, okay? I believe in you. Alright. I'm gonna hide. Where'd it go? Where did it fall?
Negative contact.
Oh.
Utilizing stealth tactics.
It's in the corner there. Okay. Let's see. Do I have my trusty frag grenade? Yes, I do. Okay, I survived. Alright. And there's a mattress. Okay, so I can sleep. Very good. So I'm going to loot around first before I go to what will probably be my death over there. Got some 5.56. Don't mind me flashbanging the entire stream. I just need to move around and then it doesn't do that, but I also need to stay hidden. Gunner Major. Okay. Now, we sleep here for 1 hour. Get up. And Gage is down. Gage is down. Alright, Gage. Make me waste a stim pack, bud. You see, everyone else is doing their job. AC's giving me good luck. Sentinel is indestructible. And then Gage, you're sleeping. You're like, I fell 30 feet. You're basically Jericho if he were slightly nicer. It's like, come on, buddy, come on. Alright. So, let's see. Oh, that is not good. Alright, so I'm definitely going to be hiding. Is there anyone else out there? No. Okay. That was a little scary. But it seems like there's only going to be one more person over here. Gage, don't fall off anymore. We don't need that. Sorry if I sound angry at Gage. I am, because he's wasting resources. Mainly because I got that perk that says, hey, your companions can't get hurt except for falling. It's like, why? Oh, wow. So this is all a bunch of mixed stuff. Where is the Assaultron? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Let's see, is there anything here? Not that I can see. Beer bottle. Beautiful. That's what I love. Alright. Got all this. Got the Assaultron Dominator stuff. No. Oh, that's his weapon. Huh. Got the dinner plate. Got some of that stuff. Oh no. Ah, so he ran into the power armor. Well, another frame down is another gain for me, I guess. At least he used some plasma. I do like the plasma. Gunner's terminal. Alright, let's figure out what's going on. Oh, it does give limb damage. It does. It's just, I have Strong Back perk 4, and Strong Back perk 4 gives me no limb damage anymore. So I just perked out of it, basically. But if you do get over encumbered, you slow down to like 5% speed, and you get limb damage. So it's a huge risk. Because you can lose like 10% of your hit points every so often. And it's not like a ratioed value, it's real values. Radiation storms, oh man. Establishing base camp. Sergeant Lanier. Rough terrain initially. Oh, they lost all comps. Jeez. So this was it for them. This little base was it. Wow. The gunners shouldn't be detaching out here, bruh. Look at how unstable this is. Like, if they lost this little canopy that goes across, they'd be screwed. Like, all it takes is just removing one little anchor here, and they're done. Like, this is held by bubblegum and duct tape. And I'll show you which perk it is, if you're curious. Yeah, so let me go get that. This. So, perk 4, it says, when over encumbered, you can fast travel. In survival mode, that turns into, when over encumbered, you no longer take limb damage. So, that's all that is. Got them, got them. Ooh. Okay. So, Gage, I don't know where you are, but I hope you come back soon, bud. Oh, there's Sentinel. Alright, Gage. Where could you be? Come on, guys. Gage, are you around, bud? Oh, man. Really hoping I didn't lose poor Gage already. Because I just healed that guy. Oh no, I've lost Porter Gage. I have no idea where he's gonna go though. He's probably just back at the Overboss's lair. Let's see, is there anything up here? Gotta be something up here, right? Oh, I can't go that way. Well, that's not good. I think I'll take a Nuka-Cola. Let's see. Where is... I don't want one of those. Just a default Nuka-Cola. There we go. Yeah, but I didn't see his little marker thingy. Let me see. Okay, yeah, he's really not around. Okay. Got the Fever Blossom. Now we have... Wow, 12 missiles in that thing? Crazy. Oh, and I can make stuff here. Alright. Let's... I need more crispy cave crickets. They're very good. There we go. Hi, Sentinel. I'm sad about Gage. He is lost right now. We must find him eventually. Oh, Stingwing Nest. Alright. Sentinel, come here. I'm gonna need you. So you are going to have a bunch more stuff. Alright, buddy? You're gonna have way more fusion cores. I'm just gonna give him like a solid 7. 7 should be fine. Alright. We're getting the Stingwing summoned. Alright. We did it. Nice. We got the Stingwings, thankfully. Man, these raiders are not having any luck venturing out. Just running out with a bag on their back. No care in the world. I mean, crickets are tasty delicacies in some parts of the world. Like, you know, south of the American border in Mexico, they do actually caramelize crickets for human consumption. So it just depends on how they're prepared, but essentially, yeah, crickets are kind of in that realm of you can eat their legs, essentially. The chitin from the bug exoskeleton can be digested by humans. Huh, alright. What is this? I guess something's supposed to emerge from that? Maybe from this side? Weird. Alright, Sentinel. Looks like we got one last building down here. Let's see what this is. Oh man. Is it what I think it is? That's right. It's going to be a battle area. See. Wow. All right. We got another perk up. There we go. 2 to perception.
Recon team, always keep your... Now that you mention it, shit happens out there in the wasteland. People just...
Huh. Got cameras. Got a safe. Yeah, that's true. I've actually seen that. But those,
Nice.
interestingly enough, those, is it Mogadishu in Somalia? I remember reading about a specific variant that actually had a reasonable amount of protein within their bug chitin, and they weren't like the German roaches that we're so commonly familiar with, where they can just reproduce very rapidly and take over a certain area. But yeah, I do find that stuff fascinating when it's, you know, when it's talked about. Just depends if you want to, because I know a lot of people get squeamish talking about bugs. It's like, I don't really like talking about bugs. So only if you're open to that kind of discussion.
With others.
Whoa. Ooh, got a lot of stuff here. Got a hand, got a shovel, got some mirror stuff. Ooh. Purified waters. Oh, thank you. I've been running out. Employee terminal. Letter of resignation. Last day of the Shovel Museum. Oh, dude, imagine working at a shovel museum. I'm going to accept a job at the Museum of Mops and Buckets, and I'll be moving there with my family. Oh, isn't that nice? Someone was just too tired. Oh, Disciple, please be quiet. I'm talking to my audience. Anyway, back to talking about shovels. Shovels. You always need one, but sometimes you don't. The first shovel originated in Neolithic times, and was probably made by using an animal's shoulder blade. This is a replica of what that shovel may have looked like, and if it were made in modern times in Mexico. And we can't see it. Yeah, it's gone. Oh well. The Shovel Museum. Brought to you by Bethesda. Because they like shovels. Shoveling that crap. Especially shoveling a new, you know, always needed a new Skyrim. That's what they always need. It does make me wonder, though. Elder Scrolls 6 happens. It won't be Skyrim. It's probably going to be Hammerfell. We don't know which part of Hammerfell. And we don't even know how big the game's going to be. Man. It must be tough being an Elder Scrolls fan. Because for me, I've played them. Not that big of a fan. But I respect where they went with the series. Oh yeah, that clearly was. Look at what they had to do to spice up the museum. They had to take me and a bunch of disciples and a bunch of mutants, and we all had to fight over the shovels there. So, yeah, I guess there's nothing from this place. Unfortunate, bruh. Let's see. Is there anything down here that I have not really looked through? I guess it's going to be all this area. Because all of that I believe it's just tied to the front, right? Yeah, all of that is just tied to the front area. It's like the cola cars and whatnot. Oh, looks like we got a small little settlement there. Little baby settlement. Oh, we go over here. Uh-oh. Another fighting area? Oh my god. I don't want to go there quite yet. I just want to get all the loot here and then go there. Oh, that's empty. Let me see. What's another shovel pun I can think of? Shovel Museum. Can you dig it? Teehee. There you go. That's a shovel pun. That works. It's lazy, but it works. Oh. Oh, we have prisoners? Huh. Weird.
That was fun. Should do it again sometime.
Huh. Weird. I didn't even know we took prisoners. Oh wait, the operators do. They like to sell them to the pack, I think.
Hey there. How high were they?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe they were on stuff building this place. Alright. So this is the little house that could.
Let's do this.
We're gonna eat good tonight.
Scavengers. Alright. Got all that. Coffee cup. Desk. What's going on over there? Oh. Someone right there. Tar berries. Gotta love tar berries. Especially for the tarberry donuts. Those are really good. There's gotta be one out here, right? I heard him, like, chasing him down. Oh, maybe it's near that area. Pretty much. I mean, I hope I don't. I really don't want to run out of building supplies. I know my character's probably like... you know, all that. Oh my goodness. It's ants. Well, gotta get the ants. Alright. Got these ants. So many ants. Oh, I need to take an antibiotic. I guess something bit me. Okay. Okay. Alright, I got that stuff at least. Alright, time to go back into the camp. Oh. Well, that's not good. Should probably clear out this area. There's gotta be more of them, right? Yeah, there it is. There we go. Huh. Life preserver. Oh my goodness. I wonder where they're coming from. Oh yeah, the fire ants. I think that was Fallout 3 too, in that one town that had the fire ants. Greyditch. They also had flame spitting ants. Yeah, that flame damage was crazy earlier in the game. Now it's not that bad. But would I ever want to revisit it? Nah. For no, none of that. Wow. You saw what happened just now, right? Oh my lord, that was like 4 crickets on me at once. Ooh, we got another Sentinel's piece. Oh, it's a right leg though. I need like a Sentinel's chest piece. Pretty sure I've been through here. Yeah. So all this stuff respawned. Okay. Yeah, the crickets love me. Okay. You got me. The crickets, they just love me, dude. They're just trying to be my friend. Giving me hugs. Oh, man. Okay. I agree with that sentiment. Alright. So let's pray that my friend Gage is waiting for me. Otherwise, I'll have no idea where he is. And that'll be really bad. Because now we've done our entire journey all across the outskirts of the park. So let's see. We started here at the beginning of stream. Then we went through the Dunmer Homestead, Former Gunners, Grantchester, Nickel World Junkyard, Power Plant, North Point. I went to Brad Burton, the Morton Residence, Nuka World Red Rocket. Brad Burton Overpass, cleared that out. The Shovel Museum. And then all the way back to the front. I could go to Evan to trade, but I don't feel like going to Evan right now. Cherry, Wild, Victory. Nice. I'm getting a lot of victory. I don't think I'll ever need that much victory, because there are not that many things to make victory with, frankly.
Please.
Cherry, Nuka. Alright. Nothing too good, nothing too bad. Let me see if I'm good on ammo. Yeah, I'm good on ammo for a long time. Alright, keeping it that way. Yeah, survivors. Survivalists, or whatever they're listed as. Oh, disciples. Okay, there we are. Let's get activated up. Alright, come on, Gage. Please be here. Please be here, Gage. Oh, man. I'm just gonna have to sleep and hope he's here. I am rested, but Gage is nowhere. Oh, man. I guess next time we'll have to go look for Gage. Because right now, I'm feeling like this is a pretty good place to leave off. Thank you so much, AC, for being here, chilling out, having a good time. I'll try to stream tomorrow. Right after I'm done, working on my projects and things. Have a good day.